Hello, hello, hello. What is going on, chat? We are back. I was gone last Sunday because I was a little sick and also just tired. I was exhausted that day. So, wasn't feeling amazing and I was pretty tired. And I was like, you know what? Let me just take the day. I haven't taken a Sunday yet this year. But anyway, what is going on? Let me actually start up a little bit of background music. Let's see. My stream mix. But what's going on, everybody? I know there's a lot going on this week. What's going on in Mono, JV Dragoon, Big Pig Venus, Steffa Roth, who I know is at the Game On Expo out there, where the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth panel is going to happen today. That they really, kind of hyped up with the fact that like Tyler Hoechlin was going to be on stage with Cody Christian and the rest of the cast. So it was like Sephiroth and the rest of the cast for the first time. Unfortunately, apparently, he isn't there today. He's only there yesterday. And if you go to their website, they have like the summary for the event and his name isn't on there anymore. So, disappointing. No Sephiroth, because I don't think we've legitimately never had Tyler Hoechlin in one of these panels that I know of. The only Tyler Hoechlin interview we've ever covered was the one where, what was it? He was talking about Superman. It was like some kind of panel and he was mostly talking about Superman. And then somebody asked him an FF7 question. And that was really the only time we ever got anything from him about Sephiroth. So it would have been really cool to have him at that panel. So unfortunately, we're not going to get that. Obviously, we're not going to be able to see that here today, but the Game On Expo apparently does record their panels and it will be uploaded. They also have interviews with, like one-on-one interviews. I noticed yesterday they have them with John Eric Bentley, Britt Barron, and I'm pretty sure Brianna White. I think they have like one-on-ones with each of those actors. So we'll watch that. I was saving those because those dropped like last week. So we'll watch those at some point. Definitely not this stream, but maybe next stream or whenever. There's a lot of time between now and even the first reveal of part 3. So I'm kind of stacking some content so that we can go over it eventually. I still need to do that NPC video too. But what's going on? Tyler Hepner, Sitch Pop, the Red 13 shirt. Yeah, it's really cool. I got it. I'm pretty sure I got it on Redbubble. I'm pretty sure it was on that site, Redbubble. I mean, it was like years ago, but I'm pretty sure it was on Redbubble. I don't know. It was one. I think it was. I would have to look it up, honestly, to see where. I don't even know if it's like still available anymore, to be honest. Oh wait, here we go. Redbubble. Yeah, this is the one. It's just in black. I could drop the link in chat. Shirt. That's where I got that shirt. I got a few FF7 shirts from Redbubble. I like the ones that are designed by people and they're kind of minimalist, so you can't really tell, what. I mean, you know what it is if you know the game, but I don't like big logos and all that kind of stuff. Dude is extremely busy. Yeah. Can't be what's going on. Alex, Roland, GV Dragoon, Big Pig Venus, Steph Roth already mentioned, Kyle Comic, Easy Mid. I don't know who. I wonder which between you and Sephiroth who showed up first this time. Ghost of Corel was going on. Kafka. I think that's pretty much it. So thank you everyone for dropping in. We got a lot to talk about today. What's going on, Horatio? So we have a few things to talk about. Not too much. I'm not going to hopefully not linger too much on like random things. We're going to get into the Ever Crisis stuff pretty quickly. There will be, if you're watching this as a VOD, there'll be timestamps below eventually. And then we're going to play NieR, and I'm hoping to get through a good amount of NieR. I was hoping to do some NieR side content before streaming today, but I just didn't have time to do that before stream. So with that in mind, we'll actually just, I don't know if we'll reach the end of part 1, but I do want to do like some of the side content before heading into what seems like the final stretch of like quests in part 1, because I looked up a guide and just looked at the sort of like headlines of like next major things. There was only like 3 or 4 things on the list of like story progression quests. So I think we're pretty close to the end of part 1 of NieR Replicant. But I do want to clean up some side content before we go forward with that. So we'll check that out. Let me pull up today's show, basically, for lack of a better word. Slideshow for here, show it to the other view. Let me pull it up for you guys. There we go. Coward, Cowarder or Coward Doctor. I don't know how to pronounce your name exactly, but never get to Ashley's live book. Thank you for coming through. Bonjour. I can't really. I'm gonna butcher French if I try to say it. But what's going on? Travail. Okay, so this week, as you can see, I keep experimenting with the thumbnail for Sundays because I'm trying to find a way to like, how do I communicate that this is a live show and not like a heavily produced, like edited video? And then also, how do I communicate that there's like multiple things that we're doing? My ears are bleeding from that bonjour. Yeah, that's the effect I was going for. I played a bit of Ever Crisis, but at the end, just watch videos of story stuff. That's what I've been doing out of mana, because yeah, it's gameplay wise, it's just not for me. More so like the gameplay loop of it all. The actual like combat is decent when you do it manually, like switching between offense, defense, and kind of managing your sort of like ATB and like popping off abilities once you get enough ATB for certain abilities. Like that stuff actually is kind of fun. I just feel like the game doesn't really incentivize being played that way completely. And you see it in some of these video compilations where it's like people just grind and level up and the game like auto battles for them, and it's sort of like, I don't know, just not for me personally. But that said, so we have a couple big things this week. It's not too overstuffed, but we're going to talk all about Ever Crisis. Obviously there's like crazy things that have happened in it. Most interesting to me is maybe anything Sephiroth says, but we'll talk about like how much does it actually matter, really. Rashana, what's going on? And then we're going to play some NieR. So we're going to get into NieR Replicant and play some of that. So first of all, some housekeeping. So if you may or may not have noticed, there's a little sort of like badge on my main stream scenes now that reads less ads, more stream. Enjoying the stream. Type exclamation mark buy ads to see how to support me. I mentioned this a couple Thursdays ago, the first time I sort of like implemented it. And long story short, I've tried to find a way to have less ads during the stream, especially because for me, it doesn't really matter that much. I don't have like such a huge amount of people watching where like any ad revenue really makes that much of a difference. So I looked through the settings and try to find a way to limit them as much as I could, and find something that's also equal for both people who are on YouTube and who are on Twitch. So basically, as you'll see, if you type in, you know, that exclamation mark buy ads, you will sort of like see I've nuked ads as much as I can. One ad break every 30 minutes. If you enjoy, please, you know, subscribe or do gift subs or Patreon or something that could support me outside of the traditional sort of like ad thing. So you can see here, run an ad break, 1.5 minute ad break every 30 minutes. On Twitch, it's set to like once every 30 minutes. And then on YouTube, it's also set to every 30 minutes. Here it says estimated frequency. So I don't know if like it's going to be exactly every 30 minutes or not. But in theory, that should be how it plays out. And when I talked to chat, when I implemented this a couple Thursdays ago, it sounded like they weren't getting as many. So it seems like the ad breaks are pretty sparse. So all that's to say, you know, like I said, ultimately my ad revenue is limited anyway. So this is, you know, to make the streams even more enjoyable. That said, other ways to support me can go a long way. Super chats, YouTube memberships, which I turned on. There's like a $3 one and a $6 one. Twitch subs, gift subs, and Patreon. So you can, you know, find the ways to sort of like support me by typing in that exclamation port buy ads. But either way, I'm just trying to make it so it's like fewer. Twitch Turbo disables ads. Yeah, that as well. Which I personally have. So you could also do that. another sort of bit of housekeeping is, as you all have probably seen, Baby Seal had, aka, well, Clark, aka Baby Seal, had a little bit of an episode during his travel abroad, which is like, I talked to him a bit about it, and it was just like the worst luck possible. Essentially, an infection sort of like happens that attacked his eye, as he mentioned on Twitter. So if you can, I'm sure many of you already have, but if you haven't, or you want to chip in a little something extra, very close to his goal, 87% of the way there. And from what I know, he's like recovering right now and doing better. So thankfully there's that. Obviously medical costs are a thing. So if you can, if you haven't already, then that's something to, I just wanted to like point out and remind people, just to get him over the hump of, it was just like the worst luck and the worst timing of like what happened there. And then lastly, I kind of already mentioned this, but the Game On Expo is going on. I know Sephiroth is there right now, probably eagerly awaiting, if not even already in line for this panel. This is an old promo, so it doesn't have Tyler Hoechlin like we talked about, but it's absolutely stacked with FF7R cast members. You have Brianna White, J. Michael Tatum, who's Sid, Susie Young, Cody Christian, Britt Barron, John Eric Bentley. So you have, you know, Sid, Yuffie, Cloud, Barrett, Tifa, Aerith. Like, that is absolutely insane in terms of the just concentration of FF7 cast members in one place. I think this is the first time. I think they've had, I think it was actually at New York Comic Con. They had Cody, they had John, they had Britt. Actually, we didn't have Brianna. We had Susie and Hamaguchi. So like when I took a picture, I had like a bunch of people. This is probably the most that I've seen of them in one place. Tyler was there yesterday. I know like people were getting like autographs of him, and I'm pretty sure Sephiroth did. So really cool. We'll watch this whenever it drops on YouTube. Whenever they drop the panel is when we'll watch it. So all that's to say, let's start with the first topic, the biggest topic of no Red 13 demand refund. Yes, Red 13 was at the New York Comic Con one. I did have Max Middleman at the New York Comic Con one, which was really cool. So let's get into the first, well, really the only major topic before we jump into NieR, which is the Ever Crisis special event. There was a funny comment. I was like looking for the video for the full thing and ran into this Reddit post. And this comment was like the top comment and it made me laugh. It said, "Doesn't anyone dissolve into the live stream these days?" And it's funny with just having watched the first half of the event, because yeah, you do have like all of these people who are dead just wandering in the live stream, presumably undissolved, like Rosen and Glenn and Matt and Lucia. It's like pretty much everyone is sort of existing in the live stream, which, you know, in the lore of FF7 was always like a rare thing. It was like, you know, in the beginning of Livestream White, it talks about how Aerith, since she's a Cetra, she's able to stop herself from dissolving. Or Sephiroth also talks about fighting against, you know, being dissolved. But otherwise, everyone is like dissolved unless you have some kind of special properties. So, you know, I don't know what would cause a Glenn to live on. But it was a funny thought. So with that, we'll actually check it out. We'll watch the event. I already have this loaded up in a tab. So last week we watched the first half of this. You know, we'll recap a couple things from last week. Which is, you know, so you're fighting, fuck me. There's like a little bit of a 1v1 setup between Sephiroth and Aerith, and Aerith says, "I will stop you no matter what. I won't let you cause any more harm." So it's sort of in the live stream. It feels a little bit like Livestream White, Livestream Black, even though technically they didn't have a direct showdown. In Livestream White, Livestream Black, the only part that I remember is Aerith was sort of like always aware of his presence and kind of like kept a distance. And at one point, apparently Sephiroth did start to get closer to her and she sort of escaped. So, you know, that is actually part of the, probably one of the first examples of like how quote unquote canon is this. You know, this is a special event. So it's a lot of wacky stuff happens in general in special events in Ever Crisis. So I personally don't put a ton of like big time meaning into the events. This one's probably seemingly the most like potentially lore relevant because it's talking essentially about how the live stream works in some way. And we will look at a Nojima quote where, you know, from the Rebirth Ultimania, where I think like probably the most direct, interesting implication from this whole event is probably like linked to that quote. I think like the way that explores how the live stream works to some extent is relevant to the lore. But in terms of like these events, you know, I think this is just part of a mobile game. It's a special event. You know, I don't think it matters that much. I mean, a lot of times Ever Crisis is trying to sort of like give people just fan service, you know? So I don't put too much stock into the things that happen and how they happen. But you know, we'll continue to check it out. Rosen and his people are definitely Cetro adjacent. Possibly, but it doesn't explain like a Glenn and like a Matt and a Lucia. And I think like a Glenn and a Matt and a Lucia lingering in the live stream undissolved is sort of like another example of them sort of like playing with the mechanics of the live stream, but not like being, you know, hardcore glued to quote unquote how it works, you know? I think this event is a nice sort of blip of marketing for part 3, but I don't think it has much consequence for the remake narrative. Like a player could ignore this and play part 3 all okay. Yeah, totally. I mean, actually the same thing could be said. I've argued this forever in terms of the Glenn stuff. Like the Glenn stuff in Rebirth, like everyone was like, oh shit, why do they make it so you have to have played Ever Crisis to know, you have to play the stupid mobile games to know who Glenn is? I'm like, well, not really. Like the game tells you everything you need to know about him. He was part of Shinra. He was a prototype soldier. He was killed by Rufus. And he was heavily, you know, involved in sort of like the Wu-Tai resistance, which there's obviously they laid some of that groundwork in Ever Crisis, but you didn't have to play Ever Crisis to get that exposition about the character. And really, truly, the only thing that mattered about Glenn in Rebirth was the fact that it was Genova and Sephiroth just using his image to manipulate Rufus into starting the war. Like, I don't think you need to. I get people's instincts of like, this is Kingdom Hearts shit all over again, where like incredibly important lore is in the mobile game. I don't think that's what happened there. Where I do have some fear on it, the only thing Ever Crisis that I'm actually like putting any kind of stock into, like real legitimate stock into, is the young Sephiroth story, because that's new stuff. It's like marketed as, you know, we still don't know Sephiroth. So it was, even with like that kind of framing, it's like, oh, play this or watch these scenes to get a better understanding of Sephiroth as a character. That was like the implication of that whole young Sephiroth storyline. So that's the only thing in Ever Crisis that I'm like, okay, that's actually potentially relevant to consider in terms of what we're experiencing in the remake trilogy. Otherwise, I think it's like a fun fan service mobile game. Review Zack and Aerith's reunion is a cherry on top. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I assume that will happen in part 3. Like, I would assume that could happen given sort of the status of Zack as we know it and the potential status of Aerith as we've seen it. Like, for example, her appearing in the final battle, you know, after her death. So there's a version of her that's out there. And so I could totally see Zack and Aerith having some kind of reunion moment in part 3. Yeah, the event is more of an Ever Crisis thing than a part 3 thing. Yeah, like the player can still understand part 3 fully, and the event would just a nice touch. Yeah, and it wouldn't even be like a nice touch in terms of like, oh, now I understand what's happening in the main story. I think it's just more like, oh, this is interesting. You know, I don't know. I want a trailer and a timeline to be in a timeline. I'm one of those people I really, really hope to be proven wrong. You're one of those people for what exactly? Do you mean like, I can't believe they're putting important lore in the mobile game? Glenn Lockbrock is Glenn load bearing on the plot. Yeah, I started playing it for Crisis so I could see everything in the first soldier. This event definitely retcons itself at the end, which I haven't seen. So for the record, I have not seen yet what happens in what just released, like the second half of these events. I've seen a lot of screenshots. So I saw like Sephiroth, I used that dialogue in my promotion for the stream. Like I saw the dialogue of like cut you off from all possibilities. So I saw that. I saw like the seemingly anticlimactic conclusion of the Aerith and Zack sort of reunion. Those are the two big things I've seen screenshots of. But aside from that, I haven't seen too much. I've tried to avoid it as much as I can so I can just watch it blind with you guys. So yeah, so there was like a little bit of a showdown between Sephiroth and Aerith here. Then eventually at one point, Aerith is in the live stream. She runs into Rosen. And they have like a little conversation. They discuss the weapon. Then like Glenn, Matt, and Lucia show up. And they all help fight the weapon that shows up, the ultimate weapon Major. They talk a little bit about how they know Sephiroth and such. Then eventually, after defeating the weapon, there's a scene where Aerith... Is this the highest quality? Oh, here we go. Doesn't really look 4K, but it says it is. Where Aerith and Zack reunite. And then eventually also Angeal shows up. So that's Angeal over there. The weapon comes, they fight it. They have like a little conversation about basically like being reunited. And I think they talk about even like the wishes. Yeah, 24th tiny, no gigantic wish. So they talked about Aerith's wishes. You know, that was in Crisis Core. And then Sephiroth eventually shows up and, you know, has a chat with them. And then this is pretty much where we left off last week, I'm pretty sure. So we could start watching from here. Let's go back a little bit. I need not soil my own hands with the likes of you. Embrace your true hopes and dreams. If you won't listen, I'll repeat it over and over until you hear me. Oh, I can turn off the FF8 alert. Hold on. Let me turn off the FF8 timer since we're not doing the FF8 stream. Okay. All right. Are you awake now? This is not the end. This whole thing doesn't seem to have many consequences as far as the narrative of the game goes. It appears to be a little more than a side story with some closure added between Zack and Aerith. Yeah, I mean, Nick, that's essentially where what I've, you know, I haven't reached the end of it, but that's how I've been treating it, even since like the first half of it. Like, it's an event. Like, literally, it's titled, like, it's an anniversary event. And usually anniversary events are largely about like fan service. So I think they just want to give like nice moments. I think there's the only thing that's potentially relevant is the aspect of like worlds, like the conversation about worlds, as we'll see. Hey, that's not fair. But like what's happening in worlds, what's happening with Sephiroth, like the meta doesn't really, I don't think it's like exactly, you know. Accept the truth. This weapon, a guardian of the planet, is intent on eliminating you. The last bit, yeah, I haven't seen that yet, actually, the courier, so we'll see. Overusing one wing, they always will overuse it. No, that's not true. Weapon Major is not protecting the planet. It's only protecting you, Sephiroth. What's up, Spessa? I have become one with the live stream. My will and the planet's will are one and the same. Sephiroth, I've long regretted not talking to you more on that last mission. Maybe we can make up for that right now. Talk to me. Why are you doing this? Come on, bro. That's not gonna work. There's no need to talk. Yeah. Don't hide inside yourself. Answer us, Sephiroth. I thought we were friends. I mean, I talked about a little bit about this the last time we spent time with the Ever Crisis thing, but the one thing I will say is like the remake trilogy especially has really helped draw a lot of parallels between Sephiroth as a character and Cloud as a character. There are always like some parallels, but it's been like a much heavier handed in the remake trilogy. And even stuff like don't hide inside yourself is, you know, how Cloud behaves a lot of times. So you just see even more like mirroring of the two characters. Ridiculous. Seriously? This is the end. Yeah, Horatio, I agree. The live stream mechanics and the importance of ripples for them to meet within it are the main takeaways for me, and we'll talk a lot more about that. Hope you have a nice stream sub. Random thing I just realized, it takes the 2.5 year anniversary, but also this story takes place between parts 2 and 3 of the remake trilogy. Please overthink this. I'll have to think about that. What makes you believe it happens between part 2 and part 3? I may not have like reached that part, but I mean, I think the implication is like it's seemingly after Aerith's death, so that would make sense. But I don't know how much it ties in directly, you know what I mean? And they keep talking about the concept of like another possibility, which they use at the they use like when they flash to Benora for the first time, it's like another possibility. And there's all that stuff about like another possibility, which we'll talk a lot about later. Mind if we join in? Sorry, we're late. Glenn Lodbrock, Matt and Lucy as well. You're a welcome sight. Just the dialogue there. Glenn Lodbrock, Matt and Lucia as well. You're a welcome sight. Like, just the formality of it makes me laugh. Throwing out whole governments, at least for Glenn. Even the mighty hero Sephiroth can't ignore these numbers. No matter how many of you gather, you cannot prevent the coming doom. Compared to the everlasting life of the planet, your efforts are naught but a blink of an eye. I don't know why I'm giving him some kind of accent. Angela Paladin through and through. Sephiroth, your voices no longer reverberate within you. It's just a Japanese thing, happens in anime. Yeah, sure. Such weak vibrations are nullified by the pulse of inevitability. Now let us end this. It's time to cut you off from all possibilities. And I do think like this verbiage in particular is potentially interesting for like the broader lore, more so for the idea of like possibilities. Because in theory, what could be happening in Remake is they defeat the Harbinger of Fate, right? And so that creates a lot of different possibilities. They talked about this in the Riyadh event. We can watch that after we do all the Ever Crisis stuff. And the implication is like things aren't just on like one track, you know, one particular fate any longer. It's kind of like opened up. We've seen that visualized in the Ultimanias. It's talked about essentially in Rebirth, where Sephiroth says in chapter 14, you know, oh, once the barriers of fate are broken, you know, new worlds are born. So it's almost like these new possibilities become possible because of the breaking of the Whisper Harbinger that, you know, kept everything kind of on track. So to some extent, like this does play into that, I feel like. And also this reminds me of like John Q Gamer's video where he's like the different worlds and like trying to sort of like cut specifically Aerith out of like all those possibilities. That was like largely what his video was talking about. And there's definitely like that vibe comes from this dialogue. The only thing I mainly look forward to in part 3 is to be able to explore every town and cave that we've already visited. Part 3 should technically be the full game. Yeah, I mean, there should be like everything, obviously all the new stuff. Kind of hoping we get a little bit more Midgar too, like more of the upper plate and stuff. But odds are they'll probably focus more on like deep ground, things like that. I think it's also Sephiroth not wanting any weak points, and Geo, Glenn, and others are basically the last ties to his humanity. Yeah, that's a good point. To me, EC shows us Arid side of things, since in Remake Trilogy, we'll follow those who aren't in the live stream. Oh, damn, I haven't heard this track in a minute. Are we just no match? Huh. Eric, we should withdraw for now. Are we giving up? Oh, that music was the Nibelheim, when you're with, I was trying to figure out where I heard it. It was when you're with Sephiroth and Cloud in the flashback and you fight the non-dragon weird toad things. I really hope we go back to upper levels of Shinra HQ. Yeah. I think we should be able to explore new locations in Midgar. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Because like the big promise of remake, I remember one of the things I was so not the Materia Keeper, no. It was like when you're in the truck with Sephiroth and Cloud, and then you run out and you fight the two dragon things, but they're not dragons, they're like the weird things. It's your first time that you get to control Sephiroth. The music plays there, that dun 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 dun. I'm pretty sure it plays there. But the or maybe it is Materia Keeper where it plays. Either way, it was during the flashback. What I was gonna say though was yeah, I remember like when I was in the lead up to remake, I was so excited about seeing much more of Midgar, and we got a little bit, like we got the top of Sector 7 where we saw Jesse's parents, and yeah, obviously we got Sector 1 in Chapter 2 when you're first walking around, and that's where you see Sephiroth for the first time. There was like it was kind of nice, but it was very like linear. It was just story, you know, there wasn't like real exploration of like what is the culture of Midgar. I don't know if there's actual opportunity to do that, because when you go back to Midgar at the end of the FF7 story, it's like in the middle of, you know, their attack on the northern crater and stuff. So I'm like, shit. I want to see more Midgar though. Like it's like the one thing I would like really love to experience is more Midgar. I don't know how they make it fit in, but what did he say? Everyone. Snowfields. Snow as far as the eye can see. Everyone. Hey, Cloud. I'm not imagining it, am I? Did you just... Yeah. I just saw Aerith's face. Oh, shit. Okay. Me too. It was just for an instant, but it was clear as day. So, in this version of events, obviously in Rebirth, only like Cloud has some sort of vision of her. But here, it's like everyone has sort of a vision of her. So this doesn't track with either the remake trilogy as we know it, nor the OG, right? So this could just be, again, like another possibility sort of thing. Because this is definitely very different. I saw it too, and that sent, it has to be her. But again, this is just like an event. This could be an event thing, you know? Exactly. EC's own story has its own story kind of thing. Is this Aerith's voice I'm hearing? Definitely. The only thing that's sort of similar to this, I guess, is not Face, but in the Cosmo Canyon Proto Relic quest, there's that moment where you hear Wedge's voice, and he's like, "Don't worry about it, bro. Like, I'm okay." And like Barrett sort of hears it, and he's like, "What the fuck?" So there's like a little bit of an example of like someone dead from the live stream communicating with somebody in the like present. There is that moment. She sounded kind of desperate. Aerith? Now vanish. You do not belong in my planet story any longer. I mean, that is a little sus. Like him identifying, you know, you don't belong in my planet story any longer. Interesting. Just shows like what he's trying to create, you know. I won't give up. I'll protect everyone. I mean, this adds up to OG even. Like her, she ultimately is the one who sort of like, you know, calls on the live stream at the very end. So that like adds up to that. That was the moment where my mind just went, yeah, okay, it's just an event. Yeah. People in 2019 were hoping for an open world Midgar. Yeah, I remember that. That one line sounds more like younger Sephiroth than anyone else. Guess where the next song comes from? Fuck, I recognize it. Where is it from? It was in a remake, I'm pretty sure, right? Fuck, where was that from? It's from the Simulations of Remake Part 1? Oh, okay. Alright, so the party from the snowfield shows up. Aerith, are you alright? You're here, all of you. Oh, when he runs to the experiments in the underground labs. Yes. Yes. You're right. When you're fighting the Hojo monsters. Yeah. Yep. They must have resonated with Aerith's will. We're all part of the same ripple now. This is getting interesting. I mean, in a way, this is very much like power friendship sort of thing, right? It's like literally assembling as many people as possible to fight Sephiroth. All of you gathering here is nothing more than the will of the planet. Eliminating the strongest thoughts in one fell swoop will just tighten my grip even further. Well, that's kind of fucking badass, actually. Like, as a thought, like whether this has any impact on part 3 or not, like as a thought, that's very cool in terms of like if you get to a point of like thinking that you're finally stacking up the odds against Sephiroth and he's like, no, this is actually exactly what I want. Just getting rid of all these sort of like thoughts and wills and whatnot in the live stream in one shot is actually like helps me is kind of a cool thought. What's a ripple? They talked about, it was more so like in the first half of this event where they said like something like your ripple resonated with mine and like that brought us together. I saw a screenshot. I think Aerith mentions it again to Zach later, but it's something like that. Like basically your presence and like your wills, your like wishes sort of like cause ripples in the live stream that could sort of like reach and connect with somebody else who's like ripple, I think is like the presence of a great desire. Yeah, that makes sense. Ripples read as emotions, hopes, dreams, all rolled into a nice word to play into water motif of live stream. Exactly. Yeah. We all share our bonds, unified by the same powerful desire. If we stand together, I know we can win. You who oppose the will of the planet, prepare to perish. I will never be just another ripple. It's a very, very good thing I didn't like have a slip of the tongue and say nipple. How much of this is going to show? Really? They're going to show the whole fight? I did not give a fuck about this fight. I can no longer sense Weapon Majeur's presence. That was Rosen saying that. Kind of feels like how Zack and Cloud team up across worlds with the together as one synergy ability. Yeah, that's a good point. That is like something that connects them even though they're technically apart. We've taken care of your prized pet, Sephiroth. Now what's your next move? Let's settle things once and for all, Sephiroth. He's like, huh. Bitch, we're only in part 2. We're at the most, we're in part 2. Or at the end of this one. No. Sephiroth's like, no, we're not there yet. We're like, we have a whole another disc and a half to beat. Come on now. No matter, Weapon Majeure has served its purpose more than adequately. Hey, are you running from a fight? Thanks to your will, my story has entered a new chapter. To cement this possibility as truth, I shall bring you further despair. Huh. Okay. I have not seen this dialogue yet. This is kind of interesting, just because it's sort of like, I do think there is like, you know, I don't think these exact events sort of matter that much, but you know, I've been talking about it since my rebirth video that he wants to create the world that he wants to create. He wants to create, as he's saying it here, the possibility. He's trying to cement a particular possibility, a particular sort of like world. I've always thought like remake has sort of been that definition. Like if you look at it through the lens of like Sephiroth as like the lens for the titles, he's trying to remake the world. He's trying to be reborn. And the third one, who knows? But it's kind of interesting. It is an interesting line. Yeah. In terms of like, again, not to say that like these events are 100% what to walk away with and say like, oh yeah, they're dropping major lore for part 3. Because I don't think that's true. But I do think they're exploring like ideas that we may see come around in part 3. How could you do such a thing? I want to protect the planet because that's where the people important to me all live. You must have had something like that, didn't you? I wonder. I mean, the closest we saw to Sephiroth having people that he gives a fuck about were really like Glenn, and that crew in the first Soldier story, and Lucrezia kind of, because he did value having an actual mother, even if he didn't understand the mother. Wait. Angeal and Genesis 2, yeah. Sephiroth, no matter how much you may want to deny it, you are still my comrade, my friend. I'll protect this planet and I'll protect you. Us too. Sephiroth can hate us all he wants, but we'll always consider him one of us. And this is getting a little bit like we're gonna save Sephiroth. Which is a little scary, but let's go after him. Rosen, can you track him? No, I'm sorry. I feel like they're trying to make Angeal more of a pillar to Sephiroth's humanity, which I kind of think he always tried to do to some extent. But yeah. I hope he doesn't go and do something stupid. It's not like he's gone from existence. We'll find him again. I mean, I have always said, like, there is a possibility of trying to get him to accept dissolving into the live stream. Because that's the one thing he's never done is, like, actually accept his own fucking death. And, like, accept being human, or even partly human, and sort of just, like, letting himself go. Because that's why he keeps coming back. So I have thought that they could do something with that to, like, resolve his defeat in part 3. But I don't know. I could see a Kuja-style redemption where Sephiroth saves the day as he's dying, realizing too late they screwed up, which is kind of what Kadaj has in Advent Children, and I've always like seen that as like a, you know, do they have like a moment like that where he dissolves, where you see him sort of finally give in and dissolve in the way that fucking I just said his name, Kadaj did, but we'll see. We had him right in our sights, and we can do it. And we can do it again as long as we don't give up. I think it's bait. He'll understand at best, but redemption is too much of a stretch given how grounded the character writing has been so far. It's not like he's gone from existence, Sephiroth. Never gonna be a memory. It would be kind of weird if there was a way to force someone into the live stream. Yeah, I don't think you could force them. They kind of just need to accept it. Although, unless, like, as long as they have powers to resist it, like Aerith can resist it, Sephiroth can resist it. Presumably, these fucking Glenn should be dissolved. So, I don't know. Because in Livestream Black, they talk about dissolving as like sort of like a rushing current trying to tear away Sephiroth. And he just resists it enough. It's like you have to be like a special person to resist dissolving was always the sort of implication of the lore, at least in like On the Way to a Smile. Sephiroth seemed the most interested in the possibility where Cloud's group came from. How did she draw this? How the fuck did she draw this conclusion? Sephiroth seemed the most interested in the possibility where Cloud's group came from. It doesn't seem like he really gave that impression to me. This seems more like exposition the writer is kind of writing in. So presumably it's saying that Sephiroth is most interested in the possibility / world that this crew came from the snowfields. And I guess that's the question, right? Is this the remake group? Is this the OG group? I noticed that too. I have no idea why that's the case, but looks like we'll have to depend on Cloud and his group picking up Sephiroth's tracks in their world. And Zach calls it a world. Interesting how their world is called Possibilities. I wonder what they call it in Japanese. I don't know. Find him, please. And I mean, Sephiroth does appear the most in the Beagle world. You know, he does appear in other worlds in Rebirth, like when he's chasing Aerith at the very end, and he shows up in the church in her dream world. But for the most part, Sephiroth like stays in the Beagle world where remake's happening. Of course, that was our intent all along. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know that we're not alone. We'll face whatever it is to come together. I doubt the path will be easy, but I have faith in all of you. We'll do whatever we can to help on our side. I'll continue to search for Sephiroth's presence, anything to aid in your efforts. This tab is ours to pay off. Alright, we'll be going. See you around. Looks like we're being pulled back into our own world as well. Okay, so here's the world stuff. This is a miracle brought into existence through the strong bond that you share. Thank you, everyone, for coming. I'm so happy to know that I'm still connected to all of you. Me too. It was great seeing you again. Zach. Hang in there, alright? There are bigger battles up ahead for you. Fucking the music, man, still always hits. But I know you'll do us proud, Cloud. You're shouldering my honor and dreams after all. Read Buster Swords. Whip it out, Angeal. Angeal, whip it out. Fuck it. Just go all Buster Sword. I think if a similar event happens in Port 3, it will likely be a lot less direct and far more subtle. Oh, 100%, Nick. This is like, I mean, everything Ever Crisis is like very kind of on the nose and in your face because it's like so limited in terms of like what they have at their disposal. No voice acting, you know, limited environments. It's very like expository. All world will merge to the remake world, so that is why he is focused on that world. Yeah, that's my vibe too, Roland. Explains the whole despair bit. He doesn't want strong wills that could create possibilities opposing him, I guess. Yeah, I agree, Flavio. This event may hint towards the ending of Part 3. Perhaps it would need everyone close to Sephiroth from all possibilities to stop him. A fully voice acted event like this would be just too cringe to work in practice. But I could see a far more subtle thing working. Yeah. I think underwater exploration should be massive. Yeah. End of Rebirth is not subtle with the possibility world stuff. I doubt part 3 would be subtle with it. If anything, part 3 is like when they have to sort of make it most clear, what's consequential and what's not, things that cause me to make a video to try to explain it. It can't be like that. It needs to be a little more. I don't think the point is like subtlety. I think it's more like the execution, right? Like how, like here, it's very like just the writing of the dialogue is very blunt in a lot of ways. I think it's a little bit more of like what Nick is getting at, in terms of like the subtlety. Yeah, what is unsaid, aka subtext. Literally the definition of subtext. I mean, this is very like fan servicey vibe, right? Like her, is having a moment where everyone can sort of like surround Aerith and still have like a connection. We as fans can sort of like see everyone together. Thank you all. I'm so happy that I got the chance to be with you all once again. Likewise. You probably won't even remember what happened here once you're back in your world, but please remember that I'll always be near. It's like you probably won't remember any of this shit. It was basically like, hey, don't expect any of this referenced in part 3 because you're not going to remember. The Men in Black resolution, exactly. That's why I won't say goodbye. Then why'd you say goodbye? And why did you say goodbye at the end of Rebirth? It's just that was the joke. That I don't remember if you guys were here, but we were like going back through. Oh, we were playing OG. And there was that line of there was that part in the High Wind where Tifa and Cloud are talking, and Tifa's like, "Oh, I don't think Aerith was thought she was gonna die at the Forgotten Capital. She always talked about the future. Nobody talked about the future more than her. And she didn't say she wouldn't even say goodbye, like as like a thing. She just wouldn't say bye to people. It'd be more like see you later, like those kinds of things. And then we looked it up because I was like, oh, she does say goodbye though in Rebirth, doesn't she? And then we saw, I remember it's the very last line of dialogue when the tiny Bronco was like flying off and she says goodbye. And that was when Max jumped into stream, into chat. It was like, that ain't her. That ain't Aerith. See, she said goodbye and she doesn't say goodbye. Anyway, that was just funny. The whole like just a double down on the Genova Aerith thing. Maybe quoting it wrong. But wasn't it sad that he wanted the characters to have a happy ending? Wasn't it said he wanted the characters to have an ending? Are we seeing Aerith's with Ever Crisis along with Zack and Shield? We could talk about it, but yeah, I can actually just pull those quotes up. But yeah, he did say he wanted them to have like. Did he say happy? I don't know if he said happy ending, but he was like he didn't want them to have unresolved feelings. He wants the characters to be happy, is what he said. Yeah. And so we went back to the world. A new kind of happiness. Yeah. I think there's no need for that. You're always connected after all, and always will be. Sub question: why is Ever Crisis doing this? It feels spoilery for part 3. I'm not a fan of it. I don't think it's crazy spoilery for part 3. Like if they're going to play with similar ideas in terms of like worlds and stuff like that, I don't think though it's going to be like super spoilery for part 3. Like some events may happen, like we may get like a Zack Aerith reunion, but I don't think it's going to play out the way it plays out here. And it's an Ever Crisis. It's fucking Ever Crisis. Like it's a phone game that honestly 1% of the player base is playing, probably. Like, it's a very small percentage of people who are playing this or watching it or even really paying attention to it. I know it feels like fucking everybody's paying attention to it because we're all chronically online seeing everyone talk about the event, but the vast majority of people are not experiencing this. So this is just like like I said, I think it's like a fun fan servicey thing to give us moments like Zach and Aerith reuniting. And to maybe tease us with like things that might happen in part 3. But I don't think it'll be like a 1-for-1, like, you know, this is part 3 sort of thing. They're not going to spoil part 3 in Ever Crisis. They're just going to put some similar plot elements. I agree, Monka. Yeah. There was a time when I caved to circumstance and went against my own principles, but I'll never make that mistake again. Is this like when he ran off with Genesis and Hollander and shit? Is that what he's talking about here? It's like when anime does a little extra special episode where everyone's all together for one last little adventure or something. Kind of, yeah. Yeah. I'll never give up on Sephiroth. I'll get through to him somehow. Like, I could see stuff like that having some kind of relevance to part 3, you know, because I think they are trying to resolve Sephiroth in some way. And I think the only way to sort of like resolve him is to have him resolve himself. Because otherwise he would just continue to be like, just resist the live stream. And Jill, wait for me. Are you sure? Aerith, I'm glad we got to meet again. I'm going with Angeal. I just want to do everything I can do. Everything I can do. I understand, Zach. Good luck. I'll do everything I can too. If you ever need me, don't hesitate to call. I'll always rush to your aid. No. No. Huh? If I need you, I'll come to where you are. Oh, okay. Our ripples resonate after all. More ripples language. I mean, this is like very Zach, you know, to just like be so committed to doing what he needs to do sort of thing. Yeah. Teaser for when they reunite in part 3. I'm not sad about being apart again, because we're not apart. Not really. One thing I understand better after fighting Weapon Major together with everyone is, we're all connected in the live stream. That's why everyone shouldn't hesitate to follow the path that they've chosen. I know that I won't. I'll float through the live stream, watching over the planet and all my friends. Yeah, I mean, like this, I mean, she kind of did this in Livestream White, right? And I'll protect them all. On 27 Ever Crisis, happy 2.5 year anniversary with the Buster Sword and the reunion flower. I mean, this makes sense. I mean, this sword also like represents so much now. It's like Angeal had it, fucking Zach, Cloud, like it's just like a constant in the universe. So I think it's like a fun little, you know, fan thing. Is it canon? Somebody asked, is it canon? Wait, where is it? So is this canon or not canon? It kind of depends on what you define as like canon, right? Like, I know it sounds weird, but what I mean is I think like some of the elements like the way the worlds work and whatnot, and like ripples resonating, that kind of language, I do think is, you know, canon. Whether or not it's like in the lore of FF7 that there was a moment in time where Aerith was in the live stream and like ran into Rosen and Zach, and like these exact conversations happened, these exact events happened, and we fought a weapon major, all that stuff. I don't know. Like that's where it's a lot looser for me as to like whether it's like quote unquote canon, because it was like a special event. It was like an anniversary event for a mobile game, you know? So it's hard for me to like say if like the actual events are canon. I feel like the world mechanics are relatively canon, and we'll talk about why in a minute. But in terms of like the exact events, I don't know. It's hard to say. It doesn't feel. I wouldn't consider it, just like I wouldn't consider a lot of other events in Ever Crisis to be like that. Unless they're marketed as like story, like straight up story events, you know, like they've done with like First Soldier and stuff like that. I think this event did happen, but where it takes place in the timeline is a mystery. Glenn became canon from Ever Crisis. I also assumed Sephiroth's past would be canon from Ever Crisis. That's why this is throwing me off. Yeah, but those are like story events, right? Like those are like literally like within the interface of Ever Crisis, they're like stories, you know? So there's like it's like main menu shit. Like you could play the original FF7, you could play First Soldier, you can play Crisis Core. Like you can play those as like story replays. They're main story quests within Ever Crisis, where this was like a special limited time sort of event. So that's why it feels different to me. You know, like they also had like the Bahamut special event. They had the special event. They've had like the holiday ones where it's like Halloween and you fight the fucking pumpkin tonberry or whatever it was. You know what I mean? Like just because it's in Ever Crisis doesn't mean it's as, you know, as much like quote unquote canon story as everything else in it. It's important to remember that Glenn is a character created for Rebirth first and then later used for First Soldier. Yeah. It's kind of weird because the events are based off OG, but I guess Rosen and First Soldier stuff is Ever Crisis specific, unless Rosen shows up in part 3. Canon, live stream mechanics, character motivations, and relationships, not canon scenario itself, in both the episodes. Yeah, I agree, Croatia. I think this event did happen, but where it's like, oh, I already read that. Feels the elements are canon, but overall it ends with Ever Crisis Tabula Rasa. So there's not really no consequences outside of this. Exactly, Stavik. I still need to read Dear Destiny. I haven't read Dear Destiny yet. And I know it's like all machine translation from what I've found. Crazy take, perhaps this event was meant to be shown to us last September, aligning with what Nomura said, but Ever Crisis was behind as a game. I mean, it's possible. It is a weird timing of an anniversary, right? Like 2.5 years is like abnormal. Like I don't think they did a 1.5 year anniversary event. That's what I'm saying. I feel like Rosen will be in part 3. Yeah, you're calling it with the same thing. Weird 2.5 year. Yeah. I agree with one of your points in your thesis video. I believe want to end this battle with Sephiroth and Aerith forever, always fighting the live stream for Re3, finally having her spirit rest. Yeah. So this reminds me of, I mean, the one thing that it heavily reminds me of is in my video, like the whole possibilities thing reminds me of this. Like how this could tie in or how this might be relevant reminds me of this as an developer quote, which we've listened to before. We'll listen to again here. Come of this war, because like the big thing in the event was like, oh, it's there was another possibility. They're like when they go to Benora, it's like referenced as another possibility. Sephiroth there in what we just watched talked about like removing everyone or removing the party and everyone that was there like from all possibilities. And it reminds me of this. Four possibilities of final possible fates, which is how the developers have described it.
wondering what they think the world should be like. And I really enjoyed it. I think that's sort of like all these different characters have a different ideas about where they think the world should be and how it should change. And the conflict between them as they try to create these things how they think the world should be. I think it's made a lot clearer in the space series, like multiple possible
I mean, right there, right? I mean, like right here. It's actually made a lot clearer in the remake series. The idea of these multiple possibilities and possible worlds that could happen, which is like kind of the main focus of that Ever Crisis event, is like these possibilities and whatnot. They've continually talked about possibilities, like fucking nonstop for the past several years. That translator's a beast, their best translator. He just seems like a cool guy too. Like, I wonder what his backstory is as a human being. Like, he looks like he was probably like a bouncer at some point. It's kind of funny. He's just this big fucking dude. That just happens to be a translator. Anyway, the original Ever Crisis trailer called Ever Crisis Another Possibility for Remake. Yeah, exactly. Suggests to me the remake trilogy is also just another possibility. I still think the biggest hint about this being not important beyond revisiting already established concepts in the trilogy is that Hamaguchi never mentions Ever Crisis ever. If the guy who literally cannot stop talking does not say, hey, maybe they should play this Ever Crisis event, then I don't think it's important. I don't fully agree. I saw you mentioned this on Twitter too. I get like, I just don't agree with like the Hamaguchi aspect of it. Only because like Hamaguchi didn't write any of these games. Like, if Nojima said something, you know, then like as a writer, then it'd be like, okay, he hasn't said anything about this. So that's my only pushback is like Hamaguchi rarely sort of like hints too much in terms of like story. I feel like the developers who hint the most toward like anything story relevant are usually Nojima or Katase, and then more occasionally Nomura. But Hamaguchi doesn't really tend to talk story too much. That's why I just don't specifically put it on like any kind of like hint reading into Hamaguchi's what he's talked about. He's killed a lot of people to get where he is. Don't possibilities sound like dreams? Essentially, yeah. So, oh, Sleep Easy. So what did you miss? I'll play this again real quick. I'll give, because we have the special guest of Sleep Easy here, I'll just like fast forward to a couple of the main things. So we just watched all of the Ever Crisis stuff, like the new Ever Crisis stuff. And I was just talking to everyone, but this actually helps because I'm going to talk about, this helps bridge into what I was going to talk about. Where we just watched the second Ever Crisis event. I don't know if you've seen it, Sleep Easy. But at one point in it, fairly early on, Sephiroth talks about possibilities. Where is it that he says it? Yeah, does anybody remember where it is? Where he said it? You know what? I have a screenshot of it because I used it for making my thumbnail. I forgot exactly where it is. Oh, Sephiroth with a live Game Expo update. I heard Britt talking to a fan about how she can't really confirm or deny her and Cody recordings. By the way, also told Sid that I can't wait to see more of his character in the next part, and he said, "I think I could say that I think you are going to love it." Okay, I thank you for the live reporting, Sephiroth. The live reporting. We pulled. Oh, it's actually in these. It's over here. So at some point in this event, I can't fucking find it right now. but this is said by Sephiroth at one point, Sleep Easy, that you may have missed. It says, now let us end this. It's time to cut you off from all possibilities. And then I was just replaying this. So there's like so much conversation about possibilities within that event. I was saying like the series of events within the event may not be like quote unquote canon, but a lot of the mechanics seem relevant. And the big reason is like this Riyadh interview where they talked about this. So they've talked constantly about this thing about like multiple possibilities. And then I wanted to share with you all this quote. So this was from the Rebirth Ultimania, where they asked Nojima, who's the writer of all of this, about all this like world shit. And so the interviewer asked, like, in the scene with Zack during the ending of the previous game, a picture of Loyal Little Stamp is shown that looks different from the one we saw throughout the main story, implying that this world is different from the one Cloud and his companions are in. However, this time I was surprised to see even more different versions of Stamp. And then Nojima answered, I'd like you to think of it as many worlds existing. However, it's a little bit different from the concept of so-called parallel worlds. So the way that like this sort of reads to me, especially with more time and more context and, you know, maybe a little bit more clarity from like other bits that have released since, including like this event, it seems like they're playing with this concept of like, it's not traditional multiverse in like, in terms of like traditional parallel world / multiverse. They're all kind of like existing in parallel throughout all time. And they're just like different versions of the world playing out simultaneously. There's like world 652 and world 938 and world whatever, and like a typical Marvel MCU sort of parallel world thing where like everyone is living like sustained lives and you're just seeing different versions of it. World 6-7. I don't think that's what's happening in Remake. I think the implication within Remake is kind of as is explained by Sephiroth in Rebirth, where it's like these sort of like worlds are created when fate breaks. And so like there's sort of like a nexus point in some ways, which may have been, I don't know when the nexus point was. It could have been at the end of Remake, I'm not sure. But like there are different possibilities that are born as like different choices are sort of happening. So like you're seeing different possibilities, right? So there's like the best example of that is the Zack worlds at the end of Rebirth, where it's like we see the version where he goes to the Shinra building because he's trying to get to Hojo, and you see the version where he goes to help Biggs. You see that possibility. You see the possibility where he's like legitimately just stumped and he's just sitting in front of the church, not sure what to do, where he's like, do I go after, do I go to, you know, save Cloud? Do I go to yada yada? He's like thinking through the options, but hasn't chosen. And all of those different possibilities are represented by like a different stamp dog. So those are like the different worlds that could be. And as Sephiroth says, like all these different worlds have an expiration date to some extent. So I think like this is, so I think the Evercrisis is sort of playing with a similar thing. I think ultimately what they're trying to do is resolve on one remade world, as sort of like the payoff to like quote unquote remake. Because remember they said multiple times there are like different definitions to what remake even means. Fuck, can I find that quote? There was like a Nomura quote where he said that at one point. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Oh wait, maybe here? Yeah. So I pulled all these quotes at one point. And Nomura had said this at one point. So this is in the Remake Ultimania. And Nomura said, he was like talking all about the remake title. And at one point he said at the very end, besides that, there's another important intention behind adding the word remake, but I'm afraid I can't explain it just yet. maybe I'll be able to tell it to you in a few years. So there's like some sort of like payoff or reasoning behind the idea, the word remake, that's beyond what we typically associate with that word. And I think it's this meta element, which is Sephiroth trying to remake the world in the way that he wants to. That's why he talks at the end of the game on like, you know, what lies ahead does not yet exist. And he seemingly is like trying to create this world of his imagining that will become like the world. The other thing that this all reminds me of is the end of Remake, where I was watching a streamer recently, Lindsay, who's like a friend of Just Capricorn, who played the FF7 Remake again for the first time. And I was thinking about, and like the credits were starting on her, like as she was playing, and I was just rewatching the start of the credits again. And I was like, that's kind of weird. I was looking at this thing and I was like, why this imagery? And I don't know if the Sleepeasy is still here, but Sleepeasy will enjoy this. But I'm pretty sure I have the credits just pulled completely as its own recording. Yeah, here we go. So in the credits of Remake, fuck, was it here? Yeah, right here. So before I get like copyrighted to shit for this for Hollow, ripples. Roland already got it. But look at what happens in the background. This water's dropping, and these ripples are forming. And it's all throughout the credits, at least these like this main credit sequence, until the sort of like flashes of the scene show up. Lower that a little more. But all these ripples, right? It's like, and just even the I mean, within Remake, within FF7 that has its own sort of implications, but even just the idea of like something hitting and rippling and sort of the ripple effect of actions, right? So you do things and they have a ripple effect on sort of the live stream and like what could happen in the realities. It's such specific visual. It's such a specific visual thing to communicate of like the implication of the end of Remake, which is things are happening that are causing ripples in the water surface, right? That are causing ripples in like what reality could be. That seems, it seems like such deliberate, like why else have these fucking like ripples forming, right? Obviously in the event that we just watched, ripples was, you know, about the dreams that people have and what they want to create, like what they want to make happen. The live stream is a river. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, but why have the specific imagery of ripples? You know what I mean? Rivers are not affected by ripples. Sure, but this is like the starting point of like potential change, right? Like that's the implication that I take away from it. Like, why play with the concept of ripples, you know? And like the way that it's explored within like the Loveless play, or the Loveless sort of like shit in Crisis Core, Sleepeasy could probably explain it a lot better than I could. But is like having some sort of influence, like Genesis was continually trying to have some sort of like influence over the course of fate. That was like a big thing that he was trying to seek to happen. And then specifically Remake ends with, hey, let's fight the thing that's guarding the future. Like the thing that is ensuring that the future happens, let's fight that shit. And it's like, well, okay. So when you add these things together, when you add, hey, let's undo the future as we know it, here are sort of like ripples, sort of like representing that like actions can have reverberating impact. I think like that's the intention of like what they're trying to communicate there. At the end of Rebirth, I was curious, so I looked it up, like what the credits showed. Hold on. Let me find it. It's a little bit different. FF7 Rebirth credits. So it shows sort of like white feathers flowing with seemingly what plays in the background. in Rebirth. I feel like I'm definitely going to be fucking copywritten if I let that play. Shoot. So here it's different. Like at the end of Rebirth, it's more of like these white flowers floating to the side. I didn't really know what to make of that necessarily, aside from, you know, what sort of how we see it within the ending of Rebirth, where sort of the yellow flowers at least guide Zack to where he finds Cloud. But I get maybe this will make even more sense once we reach the end of part 3. But either way, they're like I just find them interesting as like very specific choices that they included within these end credits. Like they can choose whatever sort of like abstract imagery they want to. One is ripples, the other is like these like flowing feathers. There's so many things it could represent because the entire game is tied to environmental issues. I don't think it's just environmental connection, though. Like, sure, yeah, they're trying to save the planet because of Mako and stuff. I don't find it that way. The way that they've like explored the implications of both flower petals and ripples hasn't really had to do with the environment. So I don't think it's that base of a connection. I see how you could justify it that way, but I just don't see it that way. Notorious, absolutely right. People think that remake was a deviation from that plot, but I think it's more so now. A big fear of the series is that all this ends up with another one of those, oh, reality isn't actually real, it's all a dream, blah, 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 twists. I mean, that would be the worst possibility. Like live stream worlds being dreams or even reality being remade is okay to me, but I desperately hope that Beagle World is just reality and not some live stream dream world or something. It's just a trope that I really dislike. I mean, I will say that there is a possibility that they're playing with that to some degree, like the fact that Cloud sees the rift in the sky, and the rift in the sky is sort of like a signal of like a world being threatened to not to sort of like death, you know, because that's how you see it in the Zack worlds. They see the rift in the sky. They're like, oh, that represents the end of the world. That the end of the world is here. It's coming. It's inevitable. And so the implication you could take out of like Cloud seeing the rift in the sky is that the world that we're in, the Beagle world, is also at threat of, you know, not surviving. And hence just being another spin-off world similar to the Zack worlds. I think all of the worlds have the potential to become the world that resolves at the end of the entire trilogy. I think that's what they're communicating, and that whatever was started in remake has the possibility of not going the way that you sort of like see it. That I think subtext is glass. What do you mean, Sleep Easy? What do you mean by glass? Ripples are a disturbance of an underlying substrate, but not apart from it. Every ripple rises up from the live stream, but ultimately returns to it, riffing on the illusion of certain spiritual ideas. If you look at the photos of glavial rivers, it looks exactly like the live stream is depicted in the game. I'm just going to have my own video explain this. Yeah, for sure. I always interpreted Cloud as maybe being trapped between worlds, and that's why he sees the rift. Yeah, that was like one thing I thought of. But then I was thinking of how it appeared before, and so that's also another possibility, you know. Also, petals. I noticed that some are apple blossom petals in remake when Cloud falls to the church, so that was interesting. I feel like we see at least two worlds layered on top of each other at the end of Rebirth. Yeah, I've heard a lot of those theories. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of all of it. You know, I think but like I said, I think the final conclusion of like that question of like how relevant is all this stuff. I think it's mostly, the mechanics that we've experienced within Ever Crisis to some extent, like the idea of ripples resonating and like finding each other through that. I mean, like Zack and Cloud sort of did at the end of Rebirth. So I think like some of the concepts that are introduced in this event are potentially relevant to how things will work in part 3, but I don't think it's a foreshadowing of like exact events that we'll see in part 3. Green can represent part of the life cycle, the part where Cloud dissolves itself back into the water and returns to Earth. Credits. I don't know what you're saying anymore, Sleepy. Like, I know you're working, so you're just sort of like probably typing the shortest message possible. But they're so fragmented of thoughts and so short that I just don't know what you're communicating. I think you're responding to my question about like, what do you mean by glass? And you're saying the credits, but the petals are glass in the credits. They're glass? They don't move like glass. Oh, they are. They're a little shiny. You are right. They are shiny. And I guess they don't bend. They just rotate. I guess that would explain why they're white. I also thought white feathers because of Angeal or something. You're a bit glossy. They don't seem to bend. Do they look like petals, to be honest? They kind of do. But now I'm looking at it closer because like I always kind of trust Sleep Easy, but they never bend, which I find weird. They rotate. Like if they were a petal, presumably they'd be like softer. There is like a little bit of a sheen on them. It's hard to tell now. If they were glass, like what would be glass breaking apart? I think it's not that deep, but they are. I think it is that deep, actually. I think like what they choose to sort of like represent within the credits is actually incredibly intentional. I don't know what to make of it. To be honest, I don't know what to make of it, whether it's petals or whether it's shards of glass. It breaks apart at the start of the credits. I mean, they're kind of the letters. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. It was just a little observation. Video doesn't show it. In the Aerith kill room, the same glass is floating around in the air. Is it? Like at the very end when he's like holding her and shit? Let me just see that real quick. Chapter 14. See like white particles. Oh, this stuff. Maybe in the background here. Moves a little bit different though. I don't know. I don't know. Where the fuck is the ending the actual ending? Oh, right here. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. I don't know. Those live stream particles, yeah. It occurs after Aerith's comments on the sky. Aerith's comments on the sky? That's the remake ending, though. What's going on, Pac-Man? Alright. So that was, you know, fun to talk about. Again, I don't think there's anything like too major to sort of like take away from it. I think there's like some elements of like the world, how the world functions, how the live stream functions that are interesting and probably relevant to part 3, but otherwise, I wouldn't put too much stock into like exactly how much foreshadowing this is toward part 3, for example. So with that, we're almost 2 hours into stream, so it's probably a good idea to move into NieR. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick, though. But I will be right back. Where's my BRB? All right. Load up Steam. Just double check that I got it wrong. The font has a metallic sheen that I mistook for glass. Upon further section, it seems to be petals. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. The thing is, like, even if they are petals, I don't know the exact implication. But when Cloud hallucinates in Remake about the debris falling, and he gets called the Mako Junkie, the debris seems like it matches the OG's FMV falling during Diamond's attack on Midgar. It seems to be just a representation of like platefall, but I don't know. All this confirms for me again, we need the remake news stat. Help Hamaguchi. We're discussing credit pedals. Yeah. It's a sad state, to be honest. All right, so we're about 10 hours into NieR Replicant. I do have like a bunch of side stuff that I need to do. So the last thing that happened last time we played was we were hanging out with our good friend who's like the little kid who sort of like escorted us around town. We were in this really awesome area. Actually, I do want to talk to a few more of these NPCs though. This is Facade. All here have sworn allegiance to the rules. Upholding the rules is an integral part of our daily lives. Oh, of the category, you're right, thank you. How is the volume of the game compared to me? Is it too loud? Is it louder? Should I pull the game volume down at all? I know you can't hear it now because I clicked out of it. NieR Replicant. Thank you for the reminder. Let me know about the balance between my voice and the game. Because right now the game sounds kind of loud in my earphones, but that might just be my headphones. Children are our greatest treasure. We must do everything we can to protect them. It's a store person. I just want to talk to some random people. Fine for you, okay. They see wolf attacks have grown more frequent lately. You best be prepared if you venture out of town. Just thinking about the wolves storming our city is enough to keep me up at night. I heard that the leader of the wolves is jet black from head to toe. Also, he's huge. And I mean really, really huge. This sounds like a potential side quest to sort of like take out the wolf leader and stuff. So, shopkeep. Shit, I probably shouldn't have done that. One down here. Only nobility may enter the treasury. Oh shit, let me in there. I want to steal some shit. I was at an errand, but I broke rule 7017 on the way. Now mom's gonna rule 4217 me when I get back. I just know it. God, they even like use the rules as verbs. Everyone's saying that he's useless, or at least whispering it. Oh, I already talked to him before. Okay, I got enough of that texture of this place. I just wanted to see if there's anything like interesting with the NPCs. But I think we just continue back. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, led me all the way back here.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Oops. You can see the entire city from this vantage point. If trouble comes, it's the first place to find it. I do really like the look of this town. It's very cool. Oh wait, this is where it was. Hold on, I gotta go this way. This is the way out. That's where I fell into the sand. Okay, here we go. Benefactor is our friend, therefore friends of the benefactor are friends to us as well. We welcome you. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. What do I have quest-wise? On the Wings of Eagles. All right, I got the egg and I had to bring it back. The Tavern Keeper. Okay. Old Fisherman. I gotta fish 10 sardines. Battle of the Twins. Oh, I still need these like lizard tails and shit, which is probably best to find here. Yonah asked me for a watermelon. Oh wait, I think I get watermelons. I think I already got a watermelon, don't I? Didn't I? Man's liver seems to be gone. Return to him to report your findings. Okay. And last one. I need a bunch of stuff. Medical herbs, wheat, sardines. What is the... How do I look in my inventory? Do I have the watermelon? I'm pretty sure I bought watermelon in that town already. Yeah, I have a watermelon. I do need to find fucking lizard tails and shit. Fuck, get off of me!
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
Oh?
Those rules are important to the masked people.
You don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect them.
What manner of place is this?
What's going on, All Zero? I don't know if this guy is like a good thing or a bad thing, but what's going on?
I think it's a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names. Also, why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday? Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy, I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more
They
walking.
definitely could not have that dialogue back when they had Daddy NieR, right? Nearly done with part 1? I think so, possibly. I looked up like a walkthrough to see how much left I had, like named locations and whatnot, and it didn't seem like there was that many. It seemed like I had like 3 or 4 things. I am trying to find where the hell I could find these like lizard tails and shit though, because I need that for a side mission. Thank you so much. Easy Mid with the 100 vids. Was that just what just popped? When was that? That was an hour ago. Oh my god, Easy Mid, I missed this from like an hour ago. So maybe this is why the high wind is so important in part 3. We have to fight a new souped up ultimate weapon. Sorry, I missed that earlier. Thank you so much, All Zero, for following. That was you. Yeah. Fuck. Honestly, I don't remember how close you are. I can look at the lizard tails. Yeah, if you can look up, like, I need 2. I was literally about to look it up myself, Jake. But if you can look it up for me, they're like what I need for this quest are. I got that one. I need lizard tails and mouse tails. They recognize me from Max's chat. Actually, I don't. Sorry. But you know Max's chat is like crazy. There's so many people in there. But thank you for coming through. I don't know how Max keeps up with this chat at all. I don't know any of those streamers who have like really massive like numbers of people chatting. I don't know how they keep up with it. Because even with my like limited chat, I have a hard time with it. I just love how she just decided to fuck this wolf up. Wolf Fang. I don't need wolf fangs though.
It appears to be a...
I want to go down to that thing. Yeah, I gotta get the tails, yeah. Alright, let me see. Let me see if I can find this too. Where to find lizard tails and fucking mouse tails. NieR Replicant. Near the entrance to the junk heap is where the mouse tails are, and lizard tails are in the northern plains or the eastern road.
It's easy. Lizard's much easier. Basically, what you're going to do is head back to your village and then head outside the east gate into the eastern road here. And you're going to run down this path. About right here, yeah, you can see the lizard. Grab it. Again, you'll have to leave and come back unless you pick some more up, but you can get 3 here, and 3 spawn every time. Go through here.
Oh, okay.
Take a left real quick. Right about here up the path, you can see the lizard running. Snag it. Run back, and we're going to the other side.
Okay, so that's how you get the lizard tails.
Head out. Now, if you
Mouse tails.
right here, so you can barely get them all. But normally you got one. And basically all you want to do is run started. All right, tails and lizard tails in NieR Replicant. Let's get started. All right, so the
I know you guys can't see it, but
head to the northern plains and then go to the junkyard on the other side here. And basically all you want to do is run up and down this path. And what you're looking for.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember this
normally
area.
There's one right by the save. You saw it move behind the pillar. Run, press circle. And then there's normally 2 per. You'll have to respawn a few times to get them all. But normally you got one near the mailbox, and you got one near this entrance over at the end here. The mines. Right here, so you can barely see them. Boom.
All right, perfect. All right, now we know how to get them. On the mailbox and in the entrance to 2 Brothers Weaponry. Yeah, I just watched a video on it, yeah. Thank you. Did you not like FF8 based on the title line? So I wasn't a big fan of FF8 back when I played it for the first time, like when I was a kid. Like when I first played FF8, I didn't really like it that much. So far in my replay, I'm actually liking it a lot. It was funny too, because I remember back then. Gotta get it. Because back when I played it when it first came out, how many do I have? I have 3 of those. I need 2 more. The big thing I remember is this feeling of I just remember not liking Squall that much as a hero, and I remember like really liking Laguna a lot more, and like really the Laguna missions were like what propelled me through the early part of the game. But actually in this replay, I've been really interested in Squall. I don't know if that'll like continue all the way through. And I hope that the reason for his like, for the way that he recoils into himself is as interesting as it is for Cloud, because Cloud has like a similar dynamic, you know what I mean? Like Cloud also is very cold to people. It's more putting on a facade than Squall. Squall is more so just like, I don't believe others are necessary, basically, and like at the end of the day, you're all that you have in life. So I'm curious to see how they resolve that, if it's anywhere as interesting as the reasons for why Cloud is the way he is. But so I don't know. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I remember. I will say that. I do worry that like Disc 2, Disc 3, maybe it'll drag a little bit, because I do remember liking overall like Disc 1. Like I remember the end of Disc 1, I was like, oh shit. And I don't want to spoil it in case anyone hasn't reached it yet and they're following along in my my playthrough. But I remember reaching the end of Disc 1, and like the thing that happens at the end of Disc 1 is like, oh fuck. I don't want, and I'm looking forward to like feeling that again. Hold on, which way is north? Oh, then plays that way. So I'm curious like what happens after Disc 1, because I don't remember Disc 2 and 3 that well. That's the thing, is like I really don't remember the middle of the game. I remember up to the end of Disc 1, not the details, but like the big things I remember. And then like after Disc 1 though, I don't remember shit really, other than like going to space with Yonah, or not with Yonah, with Yonah. I remember going to space with Renoa. That I remember. Aside from that, I don't remember too much. You got stuck in the space part? Oh, damn. It's not down here. This way? I've actually had fun with the combat system so far, like, way more than I expected, actually. Like, I've been surprised how much I've enjoyed... the combat system. I was never really like that against the junction system. You know, I know a lot of people have issues with the fact that, like, you're disincentivized from leveling up and whatnot. When I played 8 as a kid, I remember I leveled up just like any other Final Fantasy. And it didn't feel like it made it impossible. Like, it didn't feel like impossibly hard or anything. The only part that I remember being legitimately hard was the final boss. I remember that being tough. I must have said way too hard. That's kind of my approach to this playthrough. Is I'm not like, I mean, back when I was a kid, I handled it just fine. Even by doing it suboptimally, you know, by actually like leveling up and whatnot. So I'm not scared to like, I'm not trying to min-max it and like play it at low level just to make it easier and such. So I saw a mouse, just now there it is. Only FF I currently don't like is 12. Back then I was addicted to 11 and 12. So you don't like 12 is what you're saying. Because yeah, 12 never connected for me. Like, even story-wise, I remember I tried to play 12 twice. First when it came out, and then after Remake, I was going back through FF games, and I was like, oh, I never beat 12, let me give 12 another shot. And so I replayed it. And I stopped 12. I just stopped the second time. Like, I did it again. Like, where I, like halfway through, I remember this being in a cutscene halfway through that game, and it was clearly an important cutscene. Like, it was important what was happening.
Mom as much these days.
Jacob,
Yeah?
can you read me a story?
In a bit, okay? I've got a customer right now.
Where, oh, did that reload the zone? I don't think it reloaded the zone. No. I'll go over here to reload. So I was in a cutscene like 20 hours into FF12, and they were clearly like, the characters gave a shit about what they were talking about. Clearly it was important. It was like an important scene, like important stuff was being discussed. And I was just disassociating. Like, I was just like so detached from anything they were saying. And I was like, man, there's no way that I'm halfway through this game again, and I once again do not really care what they're talking about. I was like, shit, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't beat this game because I don't care. So yeah, twice I've tried to play 12 and beat it and just have not been able to. Staring blankly? Yeah. Got them all? Fuck yeah. So I gotta go to Seafront to get this made. Okay. Where are these other quests I need to report? So on the wings of... So I gotta bring this back. This is the Tavern Keeper, I think in the main town, right? Was this the Tavern Keeper in Seafront? I assume in the main town. Still need to get sardines. That'll be in Seafront. That I have. Yonah's gift. I need to take that to Yonah. Ben's lover seems to be gone. Who's this? He was the guy in Seafront. Okay. And the signature dish. I still need stuff for that too, including wheat and sardines. Damn, I never played 12 where the story was good, but the character's a little lacking. I mean, the thing about 12 is a bit of a blur. Stuff happens and characters talk, but nothing ever really happened. Yeah, exactly, All Zero. I felt exactly the same way. Which sucks because it's the same world as Tactics. Which, exactly, All Zero. I am exactly like you for that. Because I fucking love Tactics. I was hyped for 12 because of Tactics. Because I loved Ivalice and like that world. And then when I played 12, it was so much closer to like the Tactics Advanced version of Ivalice, which I never played, but a little bit like goofier and all that. I mean, the thing about 12 that I've talked about before on stream, but you know, the director of it, Matsuno, was the director of Tactics, and you know, he wrote Tactics, all that stuff. And at some point in development of 12, Square Enix told him, hey, we need like a young teen protagonist because that's how Final Fantasy's done. And so that's why originally the main the lead protagonist of 12 was, I think, Bosch, who you find later in the game as the prisoner. He's the one who's at the beginning of the game in the prologue. That's right, I can't even get this stuff. So it was originally supposed to be Bosch, who was the protagonist, and then they forced Matsuno to make it this like teenage kid who everyone kind of hates. So it wasn't even supposed to be Vaughn. Vaughn wasn't supposed to be the hero, but it ended up becoming that because of like pressure from Square Enix, and that's why Matsuno, who's the director of Tactics, left the project and effectively left Square Enix. So the actual story that we get in 12 wasn't really what originally was supposed to be. Lana Pinella was shoehorned in, exactly. Yeah. And you could feel it. You know, you play the game and I could feel this game would be so much better, so much more interesting with Bosch as the hero. It's kind of been my experience with most FF games. FF7 must have come at the perfect time. 10 years old, first experience. Tactics is really the only other one. Yeah, that was my experience too. Was where I played FF7 first, and then I played Tactics, and like those two really sold me on Final Fantasy. And then 8 came out, and I think I always admired like how ballsy it was at being so different, and I was already like expecting that because Tactics was like different, and that's when I learned that like all the Final Fantasies are a bit different. Granted, Tactics is also like a spin-off, so but I, you know,
Yonah?
just 8 didn't click. 8 didn't click the way that I wanted it to, but so far it's pretty good.
Oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
I think there's a lot of stuff in 8, for example, that kind of went over my head as a kid. Stuff we've talked about during the playthrough, where I'm like, oh, I didn't notice that at all, or I didn't notice like the social commentary happening here on like, you know, paramilitary forces and stuff like that. I didn't pick up on any of that stuff.
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Sure.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yonah. I'll stay.
My sister, so if you want me to stay, I'll
Now
stay.
get back to bed.
Okay.
I hope that doesn't screw me. Should have saved before, but... Oh, here we go. I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. So Sephiroth is in this too. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. 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 I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, Sephiroth. Then there's an E, it's fucking Sephiroth. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. Okay. It's a sealed verse. The thing I am looking for, the keys to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them, but I can't make it out. I want to scream, I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead, I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yonah. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that can make up his final words. Forest of Myth. It's all the MSQ shit. This morning, Sephiroth is a sealed verse.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yonah.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was Sephiroth, was the boy.
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
Oh, so she had a very similar dream. Some boy saying words and she had to sort of guess it.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say.
Exactly the same dream I had, okay.
I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
Words are like such an instrumental part of this game because obviously you gather them to as like buffs to your like weapons and stuff. I'm very curious why words are like
So what did he say?
central as like a
I
concept.
don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yonah.
Also, Yonah, I have
Did
a fucking
somebody
watermelon
order a
for you.
watermelon?
Here we go.
Hey, you're the best.
Anything else you need?
Actually, I need a pumpkin.
That
All
shit's
right then.
pumpkin.
One pumpkin coming right up.
Watch like the pumpkin. The only way to get the pumpkin is to like. Bro, don't you have a floating book for a
Something
sidekick?
troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Your Yonah certainly has some eccentric tastes.
She's always been that way. But if that's what she wants, that's what I'll get.
Being an older brother appears to be a difficult job.
I just need to see her smile. Then it's all worth it.
Ah. Start saving up here. Oh, don't you have a floating book? Yeah. Has she ever asked about the floating book, actually? I can't remember if she's talked about it. I'm pretty sure Popola has. Let me cash in a couple of these side quests.
I got your
Something
eagle
for you,
egg.
I think. Yeah, there we go.
Give me a moment here.
Actually, gonna want something else. Watch, guaranteed.
And here we go. Could you bring this to my grandmother for me? She'll probably be near the fountain in front of the library.
Sure thing. I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
I need to go mix that at Seafront before I can bring the drink back to Singer Lady. I will say, even though I have thought about playing the game myself, I was still but I still miss playing as Papa NieR. Yeah, I never got to play that version of it. I didn't even know about that version of it until talking to people in chat here.
Ma'am, I've got more medicine for you.
Oh, what a nice young man you are. I've been just sick as a dog lately. Why, just this morning I woke up and found a giant.
Oh, okay. I'd better get going. You take care of yourself, all right?
You've been such a great help.
What's she
lately.
gonna say?
Here's a little something for you.
Okay, 2,000 gold. That quest is done. All right, I need to go to Seafront for the next couple of quests. I kind of weirdly am enjoying doing the side quests. I don't know if it's because I'm with you guys, so we're just like getting to chat about all of them. Oh, hold on, let me pull something up. I know people are like don't like the side quests in this game. Like notoriously, I heard people saying that there's too many side quests and don't bother with so many side quests. But Grandma's loaded. She's paid me multiple times. I mean, yeah, some of the side quests are tiring, especially when they're like very much playing into the meta of like, oh, you brought the thing, now can you get me the other thing? Which is annoying. But I'm weirdly cool with it. It made it felt unique in that aspect compared to most JRPGs. I mean, like the meta sort of like side questing. Who is the gray hair boy in the dream? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because the only gray hair boy that I know of is me, really. And I'm more white hair. Hey, what's up, AJ? Yeah, I am very chill. I like... I've always described myself as like very easygoing. Like I'm a very easygoing person. A lot of things don't bother me. At least not deeply, you know? I let things go pretty easily. I mean, maybe to my detriment. I just don't find it worthwhile, like, staying mad at people for certain things or getting overly upset about shit.
Here's your ingredients. Although I can't imagine what kind of drink uses this stuff.
Oh, it tastes just as extreme as it looks. Popol is the only person I know who can handle it.
I think I'm also just curious about like any little lore that might come out of this. That's the Tinder profile.
Anyway, tell Popola I'll have this stuff sent over to the village as soon as it's ready, okay?
Got it.
Wait, what?
I need 10 medicinal herbs.
That's the other thing. Wait, what happens to this quest? He's just gonna like let Popola know? Drink is made of certain ingredients. Collect 5 of those. I already did that. Okay, now I gotta take it back to her. Okay. Having not played these games, I've heard almost every song. Oh wow, really? Let's see how you feel about the real-time plant growing. Oh, I already learned about that shit. Not that I haven't done too much.
A drink with a lizard's tail inside certainly sounds impressive.
Yeah, Popola's really something when she starts drinking.
Surely you jest.
No joke. Once she got so plastered, she practically destroyed the shop. Knocked down a wall and everything.
Does
damn.
alcohol affect Devila in the same manner?
Devila's more of a lightweight. If she has even a little, she starts acting all cute and meowing like a kitten.
Devila? For true?
For true.
Alcohol is a fearsome chemical indeed.
I'm not a furry or anything, but Devila purring like a kitten actually kind of does something for me. That came out of nowhere. I know.
So, did she get the letter?
I'm sorry, but she wasn't home.
We sort of left you, bro.
And on our way back, we were attacked by a shade that dropped this.
It's a Frisia. Do you think... No, she's alive. I know it. And I'm going to keep living my life for her.
I see.
I'll stay here and keep the business going. After all, you never know when she might come back.
Okay, so we got that. I need to get sardines also. There was something we were talking about. Shit. What was it? And I stopped because of the... Oh, yeah, so I haven't done too much of the fishing stuff, though I did plant a plant and then came back to stream like a week later and the plants were all dead and I'm like, why are they all dead? And I'm like, oh shit, it's literally real time. It's like a real time thing. I was like, oh, okay. All right, I'm just gonna cheat a little bit. I want to look up how to fish for sardines because I need those for like 2 of the quests. NieR Replicant, how to catch sardines. I assume it's over in this This like side beach thing.
Interact with that, talk with the guy. He will sell lugworms for 10 gold each. And lugworms are the bait that you will need to get sardines. So after that, make your way through the small little tunnel out. This is the beach, young and disrespectful. So run down to the water, hit circle to start fishing, and choose lugworm as your bait.
Alright, so I need lugworms. Cool. So I need to go back over here to this guy. So I need to buy the right bait.
If you're ready to get serious.
Oh yeah, both these games on your wish list. I've heard so much about NieR for so long. God damn it. I hate how circle is how you like interact and started a shop thing, but it's not how you do it like long term. Like circle then cancels, doesn't confirm. Like so you're in the shop and then you're hitting circle, which you use for every other confirmation in the game, and it just cancels out. It pisses me off. Look at the dolphins in the background.
Still no fish.
Shh, you're scaring them away.
Oh, I see.
I forgot exactly how to fish. Oh, God damn it, I fucked it up. Did you guys ever play fishing in Sea of Stars? I have not beaten it. I only played the demo, but the fishing in Sea of Stars was really fun. You watched Simmons play a bit of it? The fishing in the demo of Sea of Stars is like what I was most addicted to, more than anything. Fuck, so I gotta pull back after it goes down into the water, I guess? I forgot exactly how it works. I need to go back and finish that game. From what I heard, story-wise, it's nothing crazy, right? Fuck, how do I fish? Hold on.
Bait. Cast out your line, wait for a fish to bite, then start pushing the left thumbstick in the opposite direction to which the fish is swimming. This will help you to...
Yeah. It's the left thumbstick. Come on. These are some strong ass sardines. God damn. I'm used to sardines being tiny. Alright, it set a new sardine size record. So this will be, it's a little bit of a time. God damn it. A little bit of a time suck, but something about fishing in RPGs especially is always weirdly satisfying. Like FF15, I was also super into fishing. Oh, come the fuck on. Yeah, the fishing in FF15 was like the best side thing in the game. Oh, god damn it, I pulled too soon. We can see it starts as neat, we just haven't really continued it. Come on. Okay, come on. Oh, come on. How? Alright, so it's going left, so I'm turning right. Oh, come on. Alright, this is actually kind of annoying. I don't think fishing in this is supposed to be very difficult, but right now, yeah, I'm not doing well. Oh, come on, how? Would love to see a sunburn out those. If anybody has fishing tips, I'll take them. 'Cause I'm surprised how much I'm struggling here. What the fuck? Watch this video, let's see what he says.
Fish, allowing you to catch it. It can be a little difficult to read, so don't worry about kind of rotating the thumbstick if you need to find exactly what direction the fish is going in so that you can be opposite of it. And then you'll probably worry about kind of fish.
How does he make it look that easy?
Which are pushing the left.
Look how fucking easy it looks for this guy. Hold on.
Thumbstick in the opposite direction to which the fish is swimming. This will help you to tire out the fish, allowing you to catch it. It can be a little difficult to read, so don't worry about kind of rotating the thumbstick if you need to find exactly what direction the fish is going in so that you can be opposite of it.
Maybe I should maybe I should be looking at the meter more as like a signal of whether I'm going in the right direction or not. Left stick pull back opposite direction. The fish is in when the controller is vibrating the most. You're at the best angle. If you're low level fishing, stronger fish will break the line. Got it. Holy shit. A plant? I don't need a plant, I need a sardine, bitch. All right, there we go. Got one. There we go. Okay, here we go. So when they told you to go fish after playing cards in FF8, this is what you think they meant. I'm not sure. All right, so I got 2 sardines so far. Hell yeah. The intense music fits so well. All right, I think I'm getting the hang of it. There we go. Best fishing games 15. I really like the Sea of Stars one too. Again, I only played the demo though. I gotta finish the full game. This one's a little tough. Okay, got it. I think when I played the OG version, I think fishing and a couple other side quests were all I had left, mainly not too engaging. Yeah. This isn't too bad, though. now that I've gotten the hang of it. Okay, here we go. Another one. How many do I have now? 4 or 5? I have 5. This is why I was planning to do some of this stuff off stream, because it's like, it's not the most engaging thing to watch, I'm sure. I have to watch the bar more than anything else. Like, yeah, you can feel it in the thumbstick a little bit, but it's more of like when you see progress in the like resistance bar, the stamina bar at the bottom, that's when I know I'm making like real progress. I'm like catching it. Come on. Come on. So how many days, chat? How many days are we from Summer Games Fest? Does anybody know? Can anybody look it up? Like, I think the day is June 5th. Is that the day of Summer Games Fest? Like, how many days are we from that? You can literally look up how many days until June 5th. It's sneaking up. It's actually closer. It's getting closer and closer, obviously, by the day. It felt like hell after that state of play. So it was, I remember it being, we were like, I remember counting at the time. We were like 113 days away. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I've gotten used to it forever. 82 days. Okay. I mean, look, that's 40 days down. If you remember the disappointment of, well, more like 30 days. We're about a month away from the disappointing state of play. I mean, the state of play as a whole was good. Like, there were a lot of good games shown, but I mean, the disappointment of not getting a trailer. We're about 30 days out from that, which is not bad. You kind of a bit of FF7 fatigue? I have too. I have too. Especially just with like so much conversation online being about, you know, the sequel thing, which I know I talked a little bit about at the beginning of stream, but it is getting a bit tiring talking about that a little bit. Just because everyone's very just entrenched, you know? Like, people believe what they believe, which is fine. But it's not like you're going to make any progress, you know? We're not going to know anything for sure until third game. Hence why you see me overanalyzing ripples in the credits. I know, I can't wait for that first trailer. Okay, where are we? Because I know I needed 10 for the one quest, but I know I needed sardines for a different quest too. So I have all the ones I need for this. I also need 10 for this other quest, and then I need 10 wheat. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm like playing NieR, for example, a mono. NieR FF8, it's like a great opportunity to play other games. Off stream, I need to go back to FF14 because I'm going to the FF14 Fan Fest at the end of April. And I want to be caught up with the MSQ and stuff because I'm currently not. Like, I'm pretty close. It's just the latest patch I haven't caught up with. But I need to do that, and I need to finish the sort of like raid series also, or like catch up on the raid series. What class do I play? Dragoon. It's not like exciting. It's the same class I've been playing the entire time I played 14. I played a little bit of Dark Knight. It was the first time I played tank, which was fun, but I need to like learn how to even tank again before I continue that. I haven't really had time to, like, it's such a time suck to get through all the content in that game. especially with everything else that I have going on, like work and real life and content stuff. So I rarely feel like I have time to just like rot and play 14, you know? Like the last few days I've thought about it. I'm like, man, I really need to finish it. I really need to catch up and play some more. One of the one job I've always wanted to try out is mainly because of that point where you get to play as a red mage, Alize, in like in the MSQ at one point. You get to like do a guest role as her / a red mage, and I was like, man, this is pretty fun. In real life, what's that? I need to get more bait. Now I'm catching this shit easy.
If you're ready to get...
But I know when you do those like guest things, you also
come back if you're...
know that you also are basically getting you're getting like a very simplified version of their like their whole, you know, kit. So in reality, I don't know if I'll enjoy it as much, you know, but it seems fun. I haven't played like a caster at all in 14. Okay. How many do I have? I have 16, so I need 4 more. Okay. Never played 14 MMOs. It's tough for me. RuneScape was it. Yeah, I never played 14. I never played an MMO before 14. That was my first MMO. Damn, I didn't get a sardine. That was my first MMO, was 14. I mean, what's nice about it? I mean, the big reason why I even entertained playing it was because of a Nice Guy Prince stream where he was like explaining FF14, why playing FF14 is like playing a single player FF. And I was like, really? Because I always assumed I would have to like heavily socialize and etc. And you don't have to. You basically can play it like it's a single player game. You get match made obviously into parties in order to like do the content. But as long as you do your job, you don't need to communicate with anyone, which is really good for the antisocial side of myself. Yeah, unless you want to do the hard raids. Like if you want to do the hard content, then you have to, because you need to sort of like plan and, you know, delegate actions and like actually strategize. I haven't done any of the hard content. It's like the gameplay isn't really the draw for me, really. It's more so the story. Even though the combat can get fun, but one more. Good luck on that. I'm almost done with it. Well, I don't know. Well, I'm almost done with the first thing. I'm sure like after I catch these 10 sardines, then the guy's gonna be like, I mean, I already have 10, but I need 20 for the 2 quests that I have. I'm sure that like afterward, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, can you catch fucking 50 more? I'm gonna be like, why? Like, because this is a JRPG. All right, so I think I have 20. Yeah, so I have 20, so I have 10 for this, 10 for the other one. I just need wheat, otherwise. Where do I get wheat? Where? I hope I could just buy wheat. Where to get wheat? NieR Replicant. Grocer in the village. Back in the main village. Okay. Perfect. The rotations are pretty tough. Yeah, I mean, depending on like which job you have, the rotations can get pretty tough. I do find myself having a hard time avoiding and like boss attacks because like you almost like really need to know. You have to act very fast like before their attack comes in, because I feel like there are times where I get out of the AoE zone. I feel like there are times where I get out of the AoE zone and like I'm still screwed. Like I still get hit, even though like I left it, but I didn't leave it soon enough or something. Oh, I gotta go back to the fisherman. You're playing the West Coast servers? I don't think so. But yeah, there is like seemingly a lag. That could be the delay. I have to see if I can double check that. Yeah, because there feels like a delay.
Wanted, Pops?
I got the fish you wanted, Pops.
So you did. So you did. Well then, here's a piece of advice for you.
2 days later.
Well, have your fishing fortunes improved?
I sure hope so. We've done nothing but fish for 2 whole days straight.
Your fishing skills improved, hell yeah. Yeah, Shadowbringers and Endwalker are so fucking good. Going solo with most of 14's content didn't really start up until Endwalker expansion. Yeah, I didn't get to play it till I didn't get into 14 until after Endwalker was out. You probably have another quest for me, right?
Come, my apprentice. It's time for your next assignment.
Wait, when did I become your apprentice?
I'll say yes, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Don't sweat the small stuff, youngin'. Now, your next task is to catch 7 blowfish. If you can do that, I'll part with another of my invaluable lessons.
Is the Fisherman's Gambit quest, like the whole quest line, worth doing? I can, if it is, I'll do it, but otherwise I don't know if I want to do all this fishing shit. NieR Replicant is Fisherman's Gambit. Fisherman's Gambit 9? Worth it? I already did 4 of these. I saw there's 9 of them. Is there a real benefit? I'm reading a Reddit thread. Made my best money by easily fishing the most high-level fish. Other than that, not really, just completionism. The benefit is mostly completionism and money. Okay. Yeah, we won't do all that. We won't do all that. But I'd like to explore the content of the game, you know?
It's not like we can keep it hidden forever.
Oh, there's the one quest that carries over to part 2. That makes sense. I might do fishing off stream. I genuinely might do, especially if it connects to part 2 of the game. I might actually just do it for myself off stream, because I do kind of enjoy it. But I also know it's like a little bit. You missed the Ever Crisis? Yes, yeah. Did you solve the mysteries? Not really. I mean, basically, the long story short is I think some of the mechanics that are described in the event, like how the worlds sort of, resemble possibilities, and the possibilities may matter long term. Like the overall, that overall concept is the most telling part of, the thing that might have the most impact. But you can go back to the beginning of the stream, the first hour and 50 minutes we talked about it. Yeah, long story short, I think a lot of the mobile event is just giving fans extra content. It's a lot of fan service. Some elements like Sephiroth trying to destroy all the rest of the possibilities could be relevant to part 3. But in terms of if those events are quote unquote canon, not so much. The world mechanics I think are canon, but aside from that, it's an event. It's an anniversary event on top of that, Shit, it's not who I need to go to. This I need to go to Popola. Here I need to get wheat at the grocer. I also need to get a pumpkin. Where the fuck do you get a pumpkin at? Where to get a pumpkin? NieR Replicant. The grocer in Facade. You guys might know. Is it worth doing, like, because every time I do this thing for my sister, she wants me to get, like, some new piece of food, like a watermelon, a pumpkin, a regular melon. Is it at all worth doing that, though?
Make sure you stock up.
That's an item. I don't need item.
Come back in.
Like, is doing all of your sisters, so is doing all of Yonah's stuff worth it? Hash Brown Cloudy Kai, thank you so much.
We've got some new items in.
Your question too much? Wheat, here we go. Damn, the wheat's kind of expensive, shit.
Come back soon.
Alright. This one. Bring them back to the client. Who was it? Oh, Seafront. The Seafront Tavern Keeper. Your sister is sick, then you feel bad not investing in getting her. No, I feel good getting her all the stuff. I'm just like how many things do I need to get her, and is it worth it? Because I know this game can sort of like control you with the side quests a little bit. So I'm willing to do it if there's like good lore, like a good little, you know, payoff to it for sure. But if it's just getting stuff to get stuff. How endless are the number of things, you know? All right, Tavern Keeper. Got your stuff. Ah, wrong guy.
I found your ingredients.
Oh, you are a lifesaver. Let me just get your payment. Oh, and a meal on the house.
Oh, damn, I got back the 5,000 I spent on that wheat, which that's good at least.
Voila! One bowl of our local specialty, sardine pasta.
Sardine pasta.
Oh, it looks delicious.
I've actually never eaten sardines. My dad loves sardines. He would eat the shit out of sardines. I've never eaten sardines. But I do like seafood for the most part. So that kind of sounds like it might be okay. I'm not sure. I'm very open with food. Like, I'm very open-minded, you know? What does he eat them with? I don't remember exactly. I just remember him having like cans of sardines and fucking tearing through them. He might have eaten them just straight. So that's Popola. Go back to Yonah with her gift. Oh, that's at Facade. It's a good source of protein. They barely have any mercury, really. Yeah, because I love tuna, but I know like the mercury is kind of a problem with tuna, like having too much tuna. Like a fucking tuna fish sandwich does it for me. Oh, this piece of shit. TMNT show. I don't even know what it tastes like. I kind of assume it might be like salty. I don't know why. And you know what I haven't had in a long time, speaking of like seafood? I haven't had oysters in a while. I used to eat a can of tuna every day mixed with avocado on a sandwich toasted with cheddar. Wonder how much mercury it got in me? Yeah, it sounds like a lot, actually. I used to make my tuna sandwiches too with like a lot more ingredients. I'm like lazy though. I need to buy more. Like I would like chop up onions in it, like hard-boiled egg. Now it's mostly just mayo and tuna. But I used to have even more ingredients, like I said, like boiled egg, or soft boil maybe, I'm not sure. You know, the sort of like hardened one. Not hard, but it's like, you know, maybe soft boiled, I'm not sure. I would like cut that up and add it in along with like which way is it's this way. Like onions. Grate onions and mix them in? Yeah. Exactly. Onions are critical because they add like a nice little crunch. Usually lightly salted, seasoned. Also depends on the brand. Not all sardines textures are made the same. Thank you so much for subscribing, Conv. What's going on? We're just checking out NieR Replicant. Still the first time. We're still in part 1 of this. I don't have a dude to ride on this. I just gotta go back to the town. Normal, like running. Come on. Do the run, come on. Oh, can he not, like, get into his run in the sand, maybe? She's gonna attack it. Damn, she's brutal. She's violent. There we go. I remember these puzzles that were in this temple last time, chat. Sorry. Damn it. You can't when Kaine or you are in combat. Oh, you can't run when we're in combat. Got it. And she had initiated combat. I'm gonna go to the grocer, yeah. The only annoying thing about this town is time that you have to take. Just having this guy usher you around a little bit. I know you can run around to it. I just don't remember where the grocer was. It is cool. You know, it slightly reminds me of FF15's fucking Final Fantasy 15 Venice. Like that town that you go to and it's like very clearly like Venice. That was one of my favorite moments in a Final Fantasy, was like going into FF15 Venice for the first time. Fuck, what is that town called? I kind of want to like pull it up. The cutscene of when you go in. But yeah, this gives you Tatooine vibes, yeah. 15 Venice. Alticia, yeah, you're right. FF15, Alticia entrance. Look at this shit.
You know, I've always wanted.
God, why is this like 480p? What the hell? $720p max? Come on.
Got a signal.
Delivering the address will be Lady Luna Freya, who was previously.
Much longer now.
This shit? Fuck, this is so cool.
This world could use some wisdom.
Won't be much longer now, Noct.
Yeah.
Oh, really? AJ. 15 I didn't love, but like there were times where it's like there are moments like this where it's like, fuck, dude.
Does this vessel have an entry permit?
Where it had cool
30
ideas.
odd years ago.
That's what the guy meant by old.
Lucky us, huh?
That could have ended badly.
Fucking music, man. Alright. Let's get a pumpkin. Just in case she wants one of these. I'm just gonna buy them ahead of time. It can run back. Go. Yonah gets what Yonah wants. I wish I could meet the Kaine lady Arkin told me about. I bet she's really nice and always says nice things. Oh, it's the first time I've seen like a new entry and one about Kaine. I mean, you're gonna attack this wolf too. I know Kaine's gonna attack this one. I might as well. What if, like, Yonah asked for wolf pellets next? And be like, damn, I'm gonna be mad I didn't loot their goddamn bodies. I think F15 is an alright game for the series. Just unfortunate dev cycle, they had to do a bunch of stuff, or at least, yeah, I mean, it was, I know Nice Guy Prince is really diving into it right now. Like, he's doing a replay of 15 on his streams. And I think he's planning on doing a video going into more of like that history again. You've seen the weird loading screens with inverted colors, right? Never time to read those. Thanks, SSDs. I haven't gotten the inverted colors yet. I've gotten the letters every time like that. I don't think I've ever seen any that are inverted colors though. Not yet, at least. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate what like happened with that game in terms of its like dev cycle and all that, because it is, there were like so many, that game like has so much potential, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, I still feel like, still think about it more than I think of like a 16, you know, which is a little surprising. Because 15 was like one that didn't really connect with me at first, but I remember reaching the end of that game and like, even though I didn't love everything that happened in between the beginning and the end, still feeling something in that ending, you know? Especially when you pick the photo, you just like think back on the journey, you know? I'm curious what people think about this series like Resident Evil, Neo, or even Souls is successful, high quality, and fun because it's scoped so well and able to release quickly, but compared to Final Fantasy, the games are way larger in scopes, higher expectations.
I got your pumpkin, Yonah.
I mean, the thing about FF is like, I hope they just like adopt more of like the 7R template in a way, just so they can get these games out faster, because like getting part 3 out in about 3 years after part 2 is a pretty good pace to have. It's not as good as like the 2-year gap you usually get between all new Resident Evils, but it's still like 3 years is sustainable, you know, versus like the 6 years, the 10 years or whatever for other Final Fantasies.
You've sure been eating a lot lately.
Oh, I'm not eating them.
You're not?
She's not even eating this shit? She collecting it?
Ta-da! Here you go. I made it all by myself.
Oh, she collected it all to make me something?
Is this a cake?
Yep. Popola taught me how to bake one.
Oh, that's sweet.
I made it for you in secret.
Wow, Yonah, this is, well, it's a surprise for sure.
Come on, try it, try it.
Yeah, this is so good.
He's trying to...
Yay! You're always super busy, so I wanted to make you something to help keep up your strength.
She tries. She
That's
tries.
Really sweet of you, Yonah. Thank you.
Sure. Actually, I made like 7 cakes, so there's tons of leftovers.
The life of an elder sibling continues to be a trying experience.
You're telling me.
That's really cute. That's really cute.
We should play a game together sometime too.
All right. Is there anything in this mailbox? Dear Arkin, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease, so maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now? Yonah. That was kind of worth. That was worth it, I feel like, yeah. Alright, let me just save again. Also say that the main villain of 16 for the fact he is the opposite of the past protagonist of the series. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't that into Ultima. I think Popola is the only next thing, right? So I need to go back to her for this ballad side quest and then also for the main quest.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. That's worded weird. I was hoping I might be dream able. Oh, it's weird. Dream keeps dropping in. I was hoping I might be dream able to get your advice dream on the matter. So if you remove dream, it would read, I'm writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain issue of concern regarding recent events in the village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice on the matter. Recently, there have been reports of a certain curse, evil, someone, and then everything else is dream. It basically is like it's like the Shining thing where it's like all work no play makes Jack a dull boy. It just kind of keeps continuing. Like Dream is sort of like doing that here.
Is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful
Forest of
group
Myth
of
hype?
people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
Sounds like juicy shit. Sounds like juicy shit. It's less of his personality, more of how Clive interacts.
I'll check it out.
You will?
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, alright. Thank you.
Alright, I also have a
The
side
Forest
quest
of
for you.
Myth is to the north. The
I also have a
Forest
side
of
quest
Myth-
for you. I can't continue the side quest with her?
The Forest of Myth.
But now, what if I leave and come back?
The
No. What if I leave and come back? I just really want to see if I can get this fucking side quest done. But I assume she's going to tell me the Forest of Myth again. See if I can reset it, though.
Hey, Popo.
Hey, there we go.
The tavern's got your drink.
Did reset.
Oh, that's great. Let me get Devila and then we'll head on over.
Oh, really, Jake? So it sounds like we will definitely finish today, I think. Remember to give the guy should do your side quests you want before. I feel like I've done pretty much all of them, but... Oh, they're singing now. Let me find that Reddit thread again that mentioned all the worthwhile quests. I did save it. Saved. Side quest worth doing. Postman's request, Lighthouse Lady's Wrath, and Closure. The Postman's request. I've not done the Lighthouse Lady's Wrath or Closure. How do I get the Lighthouse Lady's Wrath? How to unlock Lighthouse. I'll let you listen to this. Let's see. Post from Devila. I have to do the postman's request first. Appears in her backlog after returning from seafront with a shaman fish for Yonah. I don't remember getting a shaman fish for Yonah. And the other one is Closure. How to get Closure. Side quests. NieR. I gotta finish that other side quest first, okay. I know the song slaps. right, I'll let them sing one more time. Twins are the real peak of this game.
Well, that was fun.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully it won't be so long until the next time.
Heavens, what a thrill. I had no idea those two had that in them.
I can never be sure when Grimoire is being fucking sarcastic or not.
Me neither.
What else you got for me, Devila?
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Lighthouse Lady's Wrath. Yes, let's do it.
I've got another job from that seafront postman. Apparently some cranky old lady is giving him trouble.
Perfect.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
I assume it's in the lighthouse. Lyrics are hitting. You know what they mean? What does this guy have?
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village? Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Sure.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
Sure, why not? Very odd hat. Okay. Actually, now I just want to know where to find the thing. NieR Replicant. It's in Seafront, which I kind of figured it might be Seafront. Apparently it's like multiple locations though. It's like Seafront and then the other ones you see them multiple times, it seems like. A lot of guys with cool hats. A lot of suns, apparently. A lot of missing suns. I will say this is better than Fragile Delivery, where I can't get into fights or else it's like, fuck. I assume this is the right place. Yeah. I love this location, actually. I love like this. I mean, really, the big draw for me of this quest is Spiral Staircase. You know, like it's really filling a real gap left by FF7 Rebirth with its lack of spiral staircases. She is not here. The fuck? She's not up here either. God damn it. It's probably the guy, because he had the quest thing over him. The guy that's like standing out. Looked like he had the side quest words over his thing. Let's see. That guy. Thank you so much, Convi, for the follow.
Hey, you gotta help me out here. You just gotta. I'm having serious girl trouble. See, there's this girl that I'm pretty wild for, so I asked her out. But she won't even consider it unless I take her to a really nice restaurant.
Is he asking out the old lady?
That seems rather demanding.
She really appreciates the finer things in life. First-class places for a first-class lady. She's so cool. Everyone has their own tastes, I guess.
Okay, what do I need to do exactly then? Wait, what do I do? Wait, now I'm lost. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck do I do? Lighthouse, Lady's Wrath. Guide. I guess I gotta go to the postman. Maybe.
Lighthouse lady.
I thought he was telling me something important about the lighthouse lady. For some reason, I know this is like the cleanest path toward the post office. Oh wow, cutscene?
It's the first
oh yeah, whole
request I've
cutscene.
made in ages. How dare you deny it?
Cody gave the tiniest spoiler. Oh shit, Sephiroth, what's the fucking tea?
You can't leave. Who's going to tend the lighthouse?
He did that at New York Comic Con too. He was the one who said at New York Comic Con he did a thing where I think it really just teased. It was more so like I think he was teasing either the Loveless play or what I think it was the Moogle thing when he turns into a Moogle. Because in New York Comic Con he said like, there's a moment, and this is not a spoiler, but it's like a moment where Cloud transforms into something not himself or something like that. I think he was talking about being a Moogle when he's like Kupo in that side quest. So he was only talking about a side quest, I think, but he like teased becoming something different. So that makes the most sense actually, is like being the Moogle. You remember all this running around?
How much longer will you force me to toil here? I must go to him. I need to board a ship as soon as possible.
No way, lady. It's back to work for you. Now get going.
A sound effect he had to make for part 3.
What's going on?
Yeah, he's always like teasing the smallest things, I swear. Involving water, chat. Involving water. What could that even be? I mean, maybe like submarine related? Mama Autumn, thank you so much for the follow.
There's no one else in town who knows how to keep the lighthouse burning. We need her.
I guess unless like being in the live stream, maybe? Could get like a watery thing. I don't know. Amanda, thank you so much for the follow. A couple quick follows. Thank you so much, guys. It was very funny though, chat. Fun panel. And that's the best part of it's like the panels are just like fun, you know. You can't really expect too much like big teaser wise, you know. There's no one else in town who knows how to keep the lighthouse burning. We need her. Okay.
Look, she seems to trust you. Think you could maybe talk her into it?
Sure.
I suppose a visit is in order, yes?
Cloud drowns in part 3 confirmed. All right. Cloud drowns theory. I'm waiting, clown, for you to drown. So it's to transform into a cumulus cloud. Literal water accumulation.
Ma'am?
She's out of. This is me in the morning, chat.
Oh no.
As I feared, it's the black straw. In an advanced case at that.
So that's the illness she kept mentioning.
Shit.
Oh, you. I suppose you want to tell everyone about my illness, hmm? Well, don't.
Come on, Marl.
Don't fear death. I've lived long enough and I'm weary of it. I'm weary of being alone. But though I don't fear death, I do have one regret. I wanted to see my love one last time. I've spent 50 years working the lighthouse for these people, and now they won't let me leave.
I mean, I get being, grumpy over that. That's fucked up.
I just want to see him. I want to board the ship that will take me to him. Oh, cruel world.
So it's a dying wish now, is it?
We should help her out, Vice.
We've better things to do than stay here and operate a lighthouse. You'll have to convince the villagers to help.
Come on, let's start with the postman.
Well. What's going on, Convy? I don't know what to make of the well. No, Marl got the black scroll from the asbestos exposed by the platefall. Yeah, that's how these games cross over. Rude ass talking book. He has been rude the entire game. Part of his charm. Also the postman. It's so funny that like when I first started playing this game, people were like, don't do all the side quest stuff. And I get the advice on not doing it, but I also can't help myself. It's better to go in blind. Anything else I add would ruin the experience of the exposition from the quest. Okay, cool.
Listen, about the lighthouse lady. Could you reconsider? You really should let her go.
We can't. Look, I'm sorry, but you'll just have to trust me. This is for her own good.
Death stalks this woman, postman. Would you truly deny her final request?
Wait, she's dying?
Yeah, dude, she got the black scroll.
So if you are doing it for her sake, then you should just grant her final request.
But we can't. Look, I have things to attend to. Come back tomorrow.
That's tomorrow?
Look,
Methinks the postman is hiding a secret of his own. I suggest we go back. I have a feeling we might discover something.
Okay.
I can't believe she's going to die. I suppose there's no need for this now.
What are you hiding,
Listen, Mr. Postman.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I would ask the same of you.
Work. Just some work.
Wait, are you writing a letter?
I don't see how that's any of your business.
Well then, allow me to ask about something that is very much our business.
Let's get the magic attack ready. Just prime it. Just prep it. Just threaten
Why
it
are
with it.
the old lady's letters, and only her letters, postmarked from this very office?
What? Well, that's because,
The other deliveries bore postmarks from locales far and wide.
What are you getting at, Vice?
She's not been getting real letters. He's been writing them, I assume.
A woman was not receiving letters from a lover in some far-flung land.
Yeah.
They were penned by the hand of someone in this very town.
Well, crap.
Yeah.
Go to the back room. There's something there you should see.
Okay.
There's another room over there.
Clear these packages out of the way.
Whatever it is, he could have put it in a more convenient spot.
It must be something he wanted to keep hidden at all costs.
Oh, damn it. Not that. How do I get to the other room? Because I could exit through the back there. How do I actually get to this other room? Catfishing a dying old lady, yeah. Am I stupid, chat? Because it wants me to get to the left, right? Everything is closed off. Because if I go through the door that's up here, then that just leads out. It wants me to clear, but I can't use attacks, or I can't shoot magic or anything. For example, this just goes outside. Oh! Oh!
They're letters.
I could swear this just went outside before.
Yes, and a rather sizable bundle.
Contain the postman's parcel. Can I read the letters? Key item, postman's parcel. No, not discard. A box that the postman asks you to deliver in his stead. Okay. I'll go talk to the postman about it, I guess. Yeah, guy, I swear to God, last time when I went through that back area, it just went into the outside.
They were all written by the woman in the lighthouse.
And you never thought to deliver them?
I couldn't. Not anymore. Here, look at this.
It's a death notice. For her true love, I presume.
Then who sent the woman all those letters?
You did probably, right? Yeah.
What manner of cruel hoax is this?
I didn't mean for it to be cruel. None of us did. The whole town agreed to help.
So you're all in on it?
Those letters kept her going. They gave her hope. She believed her love to be alive in a foreign land somewhere, and we couldn't bear to tell her otherwise. So we just kept the lie going.
The fuck do I tell her?
My father some 50 years ago.
Are you gonna keep lying to her?
Yes. The truth can only cause her pain.
Oh, yeah, because if you tell her the truth, I mean, fuck, I mean, it's like, then the past, like, decades that she's lived, that's a weird thing to do. I could kind of understand, you know what I mean? Just to, like, sort of, I don't know, not let her fall into despair or some despair. But it is fucked up in hindsight.
Are you sure she's better off this way?
I get the impulse to do it, but then it just gets worse, you know, it spirals. Is a lie bad if it makes you happy and you never find out the lie? She's dying after all.
It's not a very happy truth now, is it?
What about her final request?
I don't know. How should I know? I'm just a damn postman. I don't know what to do anymore. What's the best thing to do? What's the right thing? Here, I have a new letter. Take it.
A new letter?
It says that her love is coming, but that the journey will be long. It tells her to wait.
Oh, it's trying to, okay, he's trying to, that's, I mean, it's a decent plan for him to sort of like.
You wish us to deliver another letter filled with lies.
You uncovered our town's deepest secret like it was nothing. I don't think that's an accident. Look, I've told you what I think. Deliver the letter or tell her the truth. It's up to you.
Oh, deliver the letter or tell her the truth. Chat. What a pure town if this is their deepest secret. It's one of the better side stories, yeah. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Let me stand up. Is truth beauty? Is a comforting lie a transgression? Okay, if I tell her, it'll wreck her. But I mean, she's gonna die anyway. It's a morbid way to say it, but like, like, does she deserve to at least know the truth before she passes, or is she better off sort of believing a lie? Because then if I tell her and she's like waiting, if anything, that would make her sort of like, almost like from a moral perspective, it'll make her try to cling to life, and just endure more pain in the hopes that like maybe her lover will show up if she just stays alive, you know? And so what would that really accomplish? That would just make her final days more painful. Either way, she's going to be hurt either way. She's either going to be hurt by the pain caused to her as she sort of like waits to try to get the guy, waiting for the lover to show up, or she'll be hurt by the lie and like discovering the truth of the lie. I didn't look into the other, did somebody suggest that I look it up or something?
Oh man, What do we do, Vice? What do we do?
I'm leaning towards telling her the
yourself,
truth.
lad. There's no need to get in a froth over a problem of someone else's making.
It's hard to believe the entire town was lying to her.
I wager
I
their
could save.
intentions were good. Elsewise, they would not have carried on with the ruse for 50 years. It also explains why they tasked her with keeping the lighthouse running, so news of her love's demise would not reach her.
Maybe that really was the kind thing to do?
I think I'm pretty decided on like telling her the truth. I'm gonna tell her the truth. I'm gonna save in case like it doesn't, like if it doesn't let me get the closure thing, because I want that closure side quest. But I think my plan is to tell her, and then maybe I can like YouTube what the other like scenario is. But I think I'm gonna tell her the truth. Like I said, I'm telling the truth because, like, I feel like if I tell her the lie, she's just gonna try to stay alive and just endure even more pain, waiting for somebody who's never gonna show up.
Do you have any further news for my love?
This is for you, but your love didn't write it.
Oh, posh. It's his handwriting, and I recognize the stationery, too.
That which you recognize comes from the town's postman and his father, not from your beloved.
Are you saying those two idiots wrote all these letters? But why?
Your lover perished long years ago, and they had not the heart to tell you. Thus, the charade.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. To tell you the truth, part of me had suspected something like this.
Oh, shit.
But it's hard to hear a secret thought finally spoken aloud. I think I should be alone for a while. I'd like to ask you a favor. I want you to forget we ever had this conversation. The entire town has worked on this story, and they did so to make me happy.
Wow, she's actually so shockingly understanding.
I don't want their hard work to go to waste, so I will carry on as if I am none the wiser.
As you wish.
Please, tell the postman. Thank you.
We will.
Wow. Okay. I just popped the completed 20 quests achievement. Oh man, not enough drama. You want her to be like to crash out over it? I was expecting her to crash out over it because she's been so angry, but I actually really like that resolution. I forgot how heartwarming this is. The whole town cared about her feelings and she cares about them in the end. Yeah. Let me see what happens when I talk to the postman. Okay, yeah, I think I did that option. Oh, nice. And I'll watch the other version with you guys. I assume it's on YouTube. God, this music is so lovely though. This feels like specific music for this side quest. Oh, just so good. I'm letting it play a little bit. Yeah.
My leg's still bothering me, so I don't think I...
Oh, nothing happens. Okay. Ash of Dreams instrumental. Nice. Ashes of Dreams. It's gorgeous, though. let's look up what happens if I do the other way. NieR Replicant, Lighthouse, Ladies Wrath. Both choices. Let's pull it up.
What, this? This is...
Yeah, but if I did another save, if I saved again, I'd just have to like run back and do it all again. Like it would just be a pain in the ass. So.
Hey.
I'm weary of it.
Oh no.
You found out the truth. Okay. Choice 1, maybe?
Do you have any further news?
There was a letter for you.
This is the alternate.
Oh, he's written me a letter. Ah, wonderful, wonderful.
Perhaps we should leave you alone with your letter.
Oh, life is so wonderful. And could you please thank that nice postman when
I would feel so terrible if I picked
you
this.
see him?
Sure.
Is that it?
You. You don't have. Everyone has done none the postman. Thank you.
We will.
I'm very, very happy with my choice. Very happy with my choice. Holy shit. This is much worse. Yeah, I agree. All right, Devil has one more quest for us. Which should be the closure quest, which is the other one that guide sort of told me. No reward for telling the lie. Oh, I didn't even like realize the award that I got. What did I get, like 1,000 gil or something? Truth for the win. Yeah. It's much better. I feel like it's a much better, more satisfying resolution. I would have felt like shit getting that lie response. Oh, life is so wonderful. It's so wonderful. It's like, ugh. But will send me a new book about a great big tree. I really hope that it has a happy ending. There's nothing worse than a sad tree. She's a good VA. It's also Morrow in FF7 Remake. I don't know if you're, I know you just started following, so I don't know if you follow any of the FF7 stuff that I do, but I also talk a ton about FF7 Remake and Rebirth. And she's a voice in that game. She's like the landlord of the apartment building that where you live in Remake. It's a part 1 of the Remake trilogy.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first? I got a letter from the seafront postman. Apparently he has a message for you. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
It's the postman again. What else do you got? Anything else to say?
Which
No, I
job
don't.
should I give you first? Come back whenever you have...
Fuck, I hope I didn't like accidentally undo it. Because that happened one time where I talked to her again and that triggered the, oh, do you want a different quest? And I was like, no. And I felt like it wiped out quests that I had queued up. A lot of backtracking in this game, for sure. I feel like I've heard that Automata doesn't have as much backtracking, at least in like the side quest stuff. Could be wrong, but I feel like I heard that was one of the complaints with this game, and I get that, but I also I don't know, I'm having a decent time. I almost have become numb to the backtracking, and I think it helps that I just get to talk to you guys as I'm doing it, rather than just being alone, sitting and just running back and forth, back and forth. Because that could grind on me, I'm sure. A little smaller than Automata.
The woman from the lighthouse has passed.
Oh, shit.
We found her in bed. She looked happy.
After telling her the truth, she looked happy.
So, I guess you didn't tell her, huh?
I did.
Actually, I told her the truth.
Thank you. I think you did right. Hard to believe she's gone. I always figured the old girl would outlive me. I hope our plan was right. I hope it made her happy in the end.
Well, she was smiling. Alright, what does it want me to do exactly? Or is it considered complete? Oh, that's it. There's nothing else to the quest. Okay.
Did we do the right thing? Was she happy?
I do not know. None can say what true happiness is. Humans, and perhaps even magical toads, are far more uncertain creatures than we know.
Do you know, Convi, if...
I guess.
Right, if you tell the lie, does she, when they find her, is she also smiling? Or if you find her after the lie, is she not smiling? Is that ever... Do you know that? I assume she had closure. I assume she felt happy. I don't remember. It does mean she's with the guy she loves now. Yeah, technically, right? In the afterlife. All right, I think we're ready now to move on to the rest of the main story. So I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll continue with the rest of this. We'll see how far we get. I don't know if we'll get through to the end of the first half, but we have done all the quests that were mentioned in that Reddit guide that we read on stream of like things to do before the end of part 1. We've done all the quests that we can do that were recommended, I think. So I'll be right back. Let's go to the bathroom real quick, and we will finish this, or we'll keep going. All right. All right. Dialogue ends the same either way. Okay. Alright, so now we're just going north. Actually, shit, I need to get ice for my cold brew. Right. So far, this game has been so different from anything I expected. Like, I didn't know what to expect. I think I expected like a lot of mindfuckery, which I'm sure we'll get to, especially with like the other endings and stuff. Where am I going exactly? Forest of Myth. That's right, we're going to the Forest of Myth. Fuck, I should actually tweet that out instead, Forest of Myth, because it seems like a place, like a key location. While I walked away for a second, I tweeted out that we're continuing story. So let me actually make it about the Forest of Myth. Forest of Myth. Bring chat back. Where exactly is it? Is it the other direction? Oh, it's this way. Okay. I don't want to fight that fucking boar again. The faraway town. Oh, but the seafront. That letter's about seafront. Interesting location.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Oh, is it save point? This fucking random ass door.
What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
Not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his
Perhaps we
eyes.
should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Arkin and Vice.
Speak to me. I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly. This is like crazy, weird thing that they're doing with the dialogue is actually kind of fascinating.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Arkin's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's
My
remarks.
remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Arkin had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
So this is the white-haired guy that we saw in the dream. I could have swore though in the dream we saw like a white-haired boy. Arkin and Vice racked their brains but could find no easy solutions. There are simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Vice does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
I love
It
this.
has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward as if reaching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing.
Is everyone following the story? Am I the only one completely confused? You're supposed to be confused. But basically the gist of it is, where we left off was after we checked in on our sister, we fell into a dream. In the dream, we had we had this like weird dream with this person who requested help, and that pointed us in the direction of Forest of the Myth. Now we're here in the forest, and it's supposedly, according to how this mayor is describing it, there's this thing called the Death Dream going around, and so people essentially start living within their dreams. I think that's kind of captured even within the letter that we read that Popola had, where it was like the person was writing a letter to Popola, and midway through they just got absorbed into dream. They kept saying dream. So it's almost like people, even in the real world, get sucked into sort of their dreams, and that becomes what they are engaged with. So we are currently within potentially the dream of the mayor, and we don't even realize how we made that transition.
Just leave me alone already.
And in a weird way, and now obviously there's like a fourth wall breaking sort of thing happening with the way the game is like telling its story. The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Arkin like a contagion. Wait, said Arkin suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? And now there's no VO anymore even. Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming or something that dreams or... Oh, what the hell was it? Sheep, cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Arkin's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Arkin. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said, but perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. Like how subtle it advances the fact that you lost consciousness, since you can no longer see anything. Yeah, that's a great point, Convy. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, stabbing off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. I want to stop trying until it happens, and I won't stop trying until it happens. Arkin nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we could be of any help, said Arkin, just ask. Now, hold on. I did not just say that. Oh, that's him. Silence, cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from Arkin to the mayor and back again, his face filled with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payments are not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Arkin and Weiss. We're all counting on you. Obviously, Arkin is NieR. As NieR slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before, he thought, but where? Arkin's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Arkin to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Arkin snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. Arkin leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth like a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Arkin slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Weiss, what's going on? Arkin could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as Arkin's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zreet. Shang. Wooma. A bunch of sound effects. As the insect's symphony dimmed another decibel, Arkin began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous, what is it? On my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? And I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. 1 with a secret is lacking, 2 with a secret is ideal, 3 with a secret is dangerous. Seesaw. 1 with a seesaw is lacking, 1 with a seesaw is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. Something that's ideal with 2 people but dangerous with 3. Oh, it's a seesaw. Vice's mouth flew open, but before he could see anything, the world suddenly shifted. Reen, rah, reen, rah. When Arkin came to, he was once again surrounded by the sound of insects. The cries of the insects were creating words he had heard somewhere before. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, this is a riddle. Alright, so it wasn't that one. How should I know? Vice's mouth flew open. Before he could say anything, the world suddenly shifted. I guess it's the first one. That's making sound effects is actually clip worthy. Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, Arkin sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret, right? The sound of the insect stopped as suddenly as it began. It's funny because secret, 1 with the secret is lacking doesn't quite make sense to me, but I get that with 2 it's ideal, and with 3 it's dangerous because you don't want too many secrets. The forest undergrowth parted before Arkin like a rippling wave, opening a new path. Textbook gameplay, yeah. These forest anthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Arkin moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth. It gave him greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Arkin after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Arkin picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. Fucking ripples again. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, balked Vice. Now answer it. Arkin grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all. This one is pretty easy. I answer through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. Oh, it's like sunlight. Sunlight. Plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I have never seen such a light. Or such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried Arkin, awakening Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it? That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Arkin walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. So is Roche. Roche at the end of Rebirth. You're gonna need to rehydrate after this? Sure. Began Arkin. But before he can get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon. At the end of the night, but end the night with 3. What am I? Huh. Yeah, we're in the Forest of Myth. Arkin tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. We wish to engage this man in conversation, said Weiss. It seems you must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose. Well, at least it's an easy one. 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, and 3 and the night with 3. What am I? Is it an easy one? Night 3. This is peak art from adversity, low budget, high aspirations gaming right here. Yeah. Mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried Arkin. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. I'm sorry, what's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the death dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Arkin watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Arkin and Weiss returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped Arkin's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket. While his right seized Weiss by the cover and swung him through the air. Ah, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! You have not even told me if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Arkin withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the death dream seal, he said. At least I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Arkin filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. So we just got out of a dream and we went to sleep. Celebrate. I don't know if that's so smart. What if we just end up in a dream again? Arkin cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would you just lay down and go to sleep? Thank you. Because your endless prattle and... Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Arkin and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten, continued Weiss, it is words that control the death dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, it is if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor. First time I felt tired since I was in prison here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Arkin shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. You did. I'm back. He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Arkin and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor, as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Weiss. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village and bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Weiss. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as the sealed verse. Aha, back to that. Arkin and Weiss cannot contain their surprise. It seemed the goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Weiss, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Arkin mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared in space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is gonna sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too. Arkin tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Arkin gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. What exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much.
Shit, what a interesting experience.
Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Dark execution magic. Dark execution summon magical spikes from the ground to impale enemies. Charged to increase the number of spikes. Fuck yeah, let's try that out.
Didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Interesting. Sick. Sick. Technically, it just has to go back. Turns to Popola. I'm sure something will happen if I do. I want to save, and I kind of want to like go deeper in this area, though. Curiosity killed the cat and is about to kill me. I want to see what else is here. Actually, I should talk to this guy again.
Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre.
I know.
It's probably a side quest here.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Enter this villager's dream.
Can't say
Sure.
I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, here we go. Let's see. I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? Box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. Savior. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. And possibly I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. The music, man. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy in a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss, and this is Arkin. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Arkin extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. Never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. So much of it. Yes, and the more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we all shall drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are not our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. This music, holy fuck. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. Castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Think you have to do this to get a weapon for all the endings? Oh, cool. Oh. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting on top of a carpet of velvet, one all covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the doors to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbled corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. Make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors. Shoot, I have no idea. I don't know. This is amazing for my walk right now. I can just put my phone away and vibe with the headphones. Thank you. I appreciate it. I squint down the corridors. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, I have no idea. I went east, then I went north. I guess continue east? I don't know. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rest china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's end, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. Host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This one splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands and slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake. The chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead before the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasped frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment, though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors. Proceed west. Go west again. At the end of the path, a row of heavy wooden caskets lie on their sides in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time I parched my throat. My parched throat had relief. I scramble to the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The cask will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. This is no wine. It is blood still worn from the body, whether animal or something else I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rising floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps around my thighs. Oh, the gods! Are all the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. I squint down corridors and proceed east. Squint down the dim corridors. I have no idea which way to go. I'll go south, maybe. West. Water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. You dumb bass, shouts Arkin. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insult is cut short by the rising water. Where more vice, wet and tattered, floats on the water surface. It is already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. I died. God damn it. Dude, I don't know where to go. Alright, I want to look this up though. I want to look up where to go. Where to go, Villager's Dream. NieR Replicant. Let's see. Villager 1. Alright.
This person...
It would appear that...
I want to see how it ends.
Can't say I'm very excited.
Perhaps you should spend...
Yeah.
It's this person's dream. So first I go north, then east. North and east. We already read all this. So go north, then east. East. North. East. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rest china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, this is the same, isn't it? Table's head, the truth of the matter. Most of the pieces of corpse, as is everyone. Okay, this is all the same. Fuck room for the damned. Okay. Then I go north. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Arkin and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against a thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would have surely died in there. Looking down, I suddenly noticed that my dress is in tatters and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asked Vice. Then you are a woman, madam. I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Arkin is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. Fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, and crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Thank you so much for saving me. I never want to have a dream like that again.
Let's go to the other villager too. I will look this one up too. Oh, it's more like a... It may not be the same kind of thing.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Let's do this. Let's do this, chat. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Arkin had never seen such a sight. Their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them in renewed ferocity.
Some manner of mirage,
he said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Arkin nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid his material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Arkin lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I could do this. Is someone playing a joke on us, or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it this way might make it easier for you to bear. It's funny because, like, in my head, I'm actually not doing the Vice voice. You know whose voice I'm kind of tapping? The voice that's like in my head for Vice as I do this, or like what it sounds like in my head when I'm doing it. It reminds me of this person. Person in my head while I do this Vice voice is this. Hold on. I don't know if any of you have watched the show, but he's from the show What We Do in the Shadows. This is the person in my head as I'm doing this like Vice voice. It's like this dude, his name is Matt Berry. Extremely funny in that show. I haven't watched the past few seasons of that show, but it's a good show. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might be easier for you to bear. Arkin glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Arkin's feet grew more painful and his throat drier than he thought possible. Tried not to look further upon the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. "You're definitely getting closer," said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. "Yes, this much is certain." Encouraged, Arkin lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. "Water!" he cried. "It's water!" "Water?" asked Vice. "Preposterous! I don't see any water." "Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun is reflecting off it." Without waiting for a response, Arkin sprang to life and bounded toward the sight. "What in the—" There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Arkin closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. "Ha ha ha! I believe this is known as a mirage," he said. "Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things." "Hey, what's going on, Neva? We're in the middle of like some text-based adventures in NieR." Arkin shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. "Wait, there it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there!" Arkin sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no other choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Arkin came to a halt. He could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to Arkin and struck him in the face with his cover. "Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once!" "There is no water here." Arkin's face clouded. "Cloud? There isn't?" "There is not. And perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much." Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. "However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems like we have arrived in the City of Art." Arkin looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. "They're huge!" cried Arkin, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. "I've never seen anything so big." Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched upward toward the sky, but that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires in their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. "What kind of city is this?" said Arkin. Where are the people? Where are the houses?" "Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use." The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Arkin and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Arkin uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled on into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Arkin moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Cody told me 2 months ago he recorded almost 10 hours of sobbing. He said, be ready because it was his best work. Holy shit, Sephiroth. So wait, when was this like a post-panel thing where you got to talk to Cody? Like, or was this like going for when he went for the autograph with Cody? That's crazy. I've been playing NieR 2 whenever I can. I skipped over most of this part. It's not the same when you're just reading it. Yeah, I figured me reading it to you guys probably helps. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. False ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Arkin. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Arkin. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Hold on, I don't want to do this all again. When they come to life, Alpha will assert they are real. Beta will insist Alpha is lying and that they are real. And Gamma will say, when prompted, respond with, okay. So please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Arkin and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake. You know I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is a fake, and everyone knows I'm the only real. I'm the only real one around here. The respective pleas given, the three statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them can be the real thing. Arkin furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will only speak lies. The real one is Beta. Though Arkin's voice portrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is a fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, their theory crumbles. Now, let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. Jake, I actually I cheated this one. I'm not gonna lie, I cheated this one. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager. Congratulations, villager, said Vice in a cheerful voice. The time to reawaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Arkin pulled him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Asked Vice. Have you been to this city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. At the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. This reminds me of the mayor saying that he feels like he had seen us before. Hold on, I need to switch something up. Deja vu, muttered Arkin, just like the mayor. Oh my god, yeah. And Arkin made the same exact connection. The vague sense of unease that struck Arkin during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
So Grimoire Vice also felt the deja vu.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
All these stories are quite interesting. They are good, yeah.
Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
I thought I was a goner there. Thanks for the help. What a strange dream. It almost felt familiar somehow.
Villager's voice sounded kind of familiar.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
One-handed sword Faith.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
All right, what is this? What is this? What is this? Let's see. Weapons. Faith. 147 attack power, a little bit less on magic power. It's very light. Let's read its story. There was once a famous poet in the land of the far, far east, and now in his twilight years, his ability has withered such that he can no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day, a monk arrived by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Can't even read the words. Oh. Sword carried by the world's most loyal servant. Like that loyalty, the sword's blade is straight and true. Oh shit, this sword looks sick. This actually looks a bit like the Sephiroth sword. I just need 10 more broken antennas to upgrade it. Oh shit, I want to equip it. I'm pretty sure it was Sonon voice actor from 7. Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, it's shorter than Sephiroth's blade, but oh, I should upgrade it with like words. I should install words on this thing. Word edit. +4 on guard break. That's pretty nice. Nobody could be this big like the original? What do you mean? Alright, +2 on magic defense. This is the only one, right? Has any effect. Oh, you just have it equip best words. Which is what I have. Okay. Oh, the Sephiroth sword, yeah. Alright, let's head back. We're going back to Popola, right?
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words.
There are no words.
Huh. Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Geeky ass book. It was literally all words. It was literally a village of words. God, these fucking things are following me. Crazy. There's gonna be even more of these things, watch. There's already 1 million of them. And there are more here. God, they're persistent, aren't they? Fine, fine. Come here, bitch. Give me a chance to try this out. Oh, now you're running away? Now you're running away? Get the fuck back here. Is that it? I got them all? Yeah. They're annoying me. When they follow me like that, it just pisses me off. FF7 is the first time I saw a katana, aka the coolest sword ever, and it took years for that to stop being, yeah, what you think of. Anytime you saw a katana, yeah. Popola, Popola. See what Popola thinks of what we learned.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
That's true. He's a fucking book, and even he's like tired of the
You
words.
guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
We've been backtracking a hell of a
I'm
lot,
okay.
Popola.
I can't just sit around all day while Yonah's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal.
Oh, sorry. I just realized I should probably like update the title too on Switch. Oh, my title says FF8. That's why somebody mentioned it earlier. The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it does, we can use the canal for trade and travel for all kinds of useful things.
We're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What
Love
do you need?
voice actor, he's good. Yeah.
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map.
That's
He
back to
always carries a
Seafront.
red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Wonder if going back to Seafront, if I'll find the... I realized I didn't even notice the essential missing son. That's like the only other quest that I have open. Which apparently is not critical to do to find the missing son, but...
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Seafront is just a place with the most story. You noticed? Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, some of the biggest, probably like biggest things, though, have happened, like the Eyrie. We had that big fight, and that's where we met Kaine. Obviously, the sort of like sand place that we were just at had a lot. It's like story-wise, I would actually feel like maybe the other places have like more critical story in a way. But we've just been to Seafront a lot, you know, especially because of side quests. Where is it marked? Oh wow, it's really close.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling. Where are you?
Sweet dumpling.
That's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
All right, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
Got it.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
I was thinking the same thing, Vice.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage.
I mean, that is kind of true, actually.
We bought them for
Maybe
our
not the bags, but
anniversary.
people coordinating, like couples kind of
But now my
coordinating. I've
sweet
seen that.
dumpling is gone, and it's all my fault. Oh God.
Okay, just stay calm. We'll go look for her, all right? You sit tight.
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
I want to see if I can find a guy with a weird hat first before I do this. Because that would be the missing son. And my bet would be that he would be probably maybe over where this like fountain is. Yeah, dude with the weird hat. Yep.
Hey, are you the kid who ran away from home?
Okay, no, you're good. I just checked. I'll let you know. For what? Sorry. Oh, I feel like this might be getting close to locking you. Oh, yeah. I think it's like a mansion.
Huh?
That.
Oh, man. How'd you...
It's like a mansion that's like the point of no
Your father's
return.
worried sick about you. Why'd you leave
Or a manor.
anyway?
Because he wants me to, like, take up the family business. And I ain't doing it, man. I'm a rebel.
Yes, we
His
can
voice.
see that. Well, perhaps you should let your father know that you're alive and well, and also explain to him why you left.
Oh, man. Why do people always gotta hassle me? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. But first, you gotta do something for me, man. The guy who runs the tavern's been helping me since I got here. And I want to give him something nice. I was thinking I could, like, cook dinner or something, but I don't have any ingredients or whatever, so, yeah.
If it'll get you back home to your father sooner, then fine. I'll help. What do you need?
This guy, man, he don't eat nothing but fish. All the time, every day. Fish. So I was thinking he might, like, want to try eating meat or whatever. You know, for a change. So, could you give me, like, 5 pieces of mutton and 3 pieces of goat meat? I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just bring the meat to his place whenever, man.
I don't know if I have the goat meat, but I'm pretty sure I have the mutton. I have 2 pieces of mutton, none of goat meat. Alright. I mean, we'll see about that one. I don't have to do it. But he was exactly where I thought he would be. Very surfer dude, yeah. Oh.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me
Lady.
for a round? Or 3?
Lady! He's like 15 at most.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
I feel like it's the second time some adult
What
has
is
like
it
hit
this
on him.
time, cutie? You change your mind about that drink?
Still a minor, ma'am.
What the fuck, dude?
Excuse me, but can I get your help again?
Again, brother?
People are finally tiring of sardine pasta, and I'm fresh out of ideas for new dishes. You seem pretty well traveled for a kid.
Well, I don't have much of an eye for cooking.
I don't think I'm
but
actually
sure,
finished
I'll
that.
see
I
what
don't think I'm
can
gonna do that, but
Thanks so much.
Recipe ideas, huh?
Masato.
Maybe we can find a cookbook somewhere.
What do you think? Because you were talking about Masato from Evangelion, right? The English VA from Masato on the Netflix version of the show is fucking Jessie. It's Jessie's voice actress, Erica Lindbeck. I'm pretty sure, or maybe it's not Masato. Maybe it's the other one, like the friend. So there's like two adult women in that show, and I forget exactly which one she is.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Ritsuko is the blonde scientist. Yeah.
Leaving town, huh? All right, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
Alright, so we need to go Southern Plains. I believe there's like goats here, so I can kill some goats in the next area. That goat meat that I need. By the way, I don't play FF7 RE games German dub because it's bad direction, really. Oh, we got shades.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
It is a little odd. Obtain the red bag.
Look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Is that really the end of it, though? I guess so. It's like, what if we just continue on this path? Like, toward the red... Toward the Southern Plains, and like, what if we actually do find her? What if she just lost the bag on the way, you know? I actually don't think that's the end of the story. I just don't believe that's what happens to the wife. I'm gonna save it before he talks to the guy. My spidey senses say it's not the end of that story. And maybe he'll insist that we keep looking, but otherwise I wonder if you just if you were to go and just look for it yourself, you know?
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no, this is hers.
So it's definitely hers, I know that.
Correct.
But we just know the bag is missing.
Oh God, how could this happen to her? This is all my fault.
Why is this all his fault? Yeah, I'm curious.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
I knew that wasn't her story. I knew she wasn't dead.
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, they're all so Texan? Really, Jake? I actually really like the Netflix dub, actually. I know it's like from reading online, it feels like that's a hot take. It feels like a lot of people like the original dub over the Netflix dub. I actually think the Netflix dub is good.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
Five minutes later, we're at FF14.
So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault.
It's also you also prefer it, Lucas?
Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot. Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
It's a translation that's flat. That's interesting. So I've watched it dubbed, and I've been wanting to rewatch Evangelion. Is the sub different? Because I feel like the sub is probably better, right? I mean, the sub is... I know a lot of times the sub doesn't match the dub because it's subbing the Japanese more directly. I think I even watched some of it with like the English dub, but then the subs were on, but the subs weren't matching. So maybe if I do rewatch it, it might be worth watching in Japanese. I watched the movies in Japanese because I thought the dub on the movies on Amazon, I didn't like them. So I just watch it in Japanese. Where are they making this very modern red purse? The subs are more accurate, yeah. Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again.
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Actually, if you guys are curious, you can watch the Professor Noctis did an interview with the guys from Shinra Archaeology recently. They talked a lot about subbing and like the process of translation, and you know, they had interesting thoughts on like, because a lot of times people come after all these properties, FF7, obviously Evangelion, about the translations or the localizations that happen, and they had an interesting perspective in terms of like, sometimes when you just have like a very accurate translation, it doesn't flow as well in English as like as something would be said in English. So they were just providing a perspective that sometimes those flourishes that happen in the English subs, you know, or English translations, localizations, like FF7, for example, may technically change words here or there, but like the way that it communicates a thought is sometimes a bit better. Because if you were to just directly translate it, it would lose a little sort of like poetry. Obviously there are times where that goes off, and I think that's why we saw stuff like the updated Aerith line at the end of Remake, where the localized like verbiage was more poetic in a way of like, I miss it, the steel sky, but the more accurate Japanese translation of like, the sky, I don't like it, maybe more accurate, so she's literally reacting to something in the sky, you know? There's an argument that reading some of it is more poetic than hearing it adapted in English and having to match mouth flaps. And that's true.
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Should we get out of here? I kind of want to listen.
You didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here,
Oh, fuck, I have to pick?
right?
I haven't even really been paying that much attention because I was thinking about what we were talking about in chat.
Wait, you're asking me?
It feels dangerous to blame the wife.
Well,
Fuck
an
it.
anniversary gift is an important thing. You probably should have taken better care of it.
Oh, so I'm the bad guy now, hmm?
I knew she was not
Is
gonna
this
like that.
fun for you two? Do you like ganging up on a poor innocent woman? Ooh, you disgust me.
I mean, it is an anniversary bag.
That's not what I meant.
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
I'm just an agent of chaos, Jake.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
This has locked you out of some endings.
You there.
I'm sure
My
it did.
husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam,
Who's in the wrong? The hoarding slob of husband, the collection tossing wife. Honestly, both of them. I'm gonna split the difference, maybe.
Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Talk for a floating magazine.
I see you finally agree on something.
That's funny. 1 hour later.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Is watching a budding
Hate
divorce
me.
in
I'll
progress.
still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Yeah, dude!
Bryce, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job?
Oh,
Everyone
shit.
in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
All right, tell his ass. Tell his ass.
I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
Hilarious. Love how much it rubs in your face that it's a waste of time. The thing is, like, this is technically main quest. I stayed longer than I needed to.
Transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well.
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
Oh, son of a.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh?
Yeah, dude.
Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Oh, really, Jake?
I'll get
Well,
started
then-
on the canal
All right. So returns to Popola. Okay.
That was exhausting.
Tell me about
That was
it.
fun.
Anyway,
I like the chaos.
let's go give Popola an update.
The tree thing again. The happy ending for the tree. Don't want a sad tree. Let's jump on this thing.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least.
These
Maybe
goats.
the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
You've unlocked ordering animals tutorial. What is that? Ordering animals? Some animals, including escape ones, can be called to you by selecting orders with options.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never
Oh, it's
return.
venison. It's not goat. That's not what I need. Damn it. Come on, buddy. Yeah, it's venison. So we're going back to Popola. This song reminds me so much of like an FF16 town song. I forget which town, but this song for whatever reason reminds me, Built Around the Plains, yeah. For whatever reason, this song reminds me of one of the FF16 towns. But like the sort of like stringy, like this like string bit reminds me a bit of it. Can't remember which town it was though. Reminds me of one of them. Or maybe it reminds me of the Hideaway. Maybe it's the Hideaway. Is it the Hideaway? FF16 Hideaway. Let's see. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit the Hideaway. That's what's reminding me of. Yeah, that's what it was. Not this track, the one where we just in the map that we were just in, but
Goodness, it sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
he almost ascended into a divorce, but it was fine by the end.
I'm looking forward to seeing how the
Typical
canal
like
turns
toxic
out.
relationship.
If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Thanks, guy.
I have a side
Wait,
quest for you
wait.
also, Popola. Oh no, I already did that. I already
Huh?
cashed that in.
I almost forgot. Yonah is looking for you.
Huh? Ah,
She
shit.
said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit. Huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
Okay, let's check out our sister. Device setup. Shit, my bad. Yeah, it's this song. This song that sounded like the 16 one. Then a little bit. It's more of the drumming actually makes it sound similar. The combination of the strings and the drums or percussion, whatever it is. check on my sister. $700 gold. Nice that the money just keeps pouring in.
You're back.
Hopola said you needed something?
Yeah. A favor, actually.
What is it?
Um...
I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yonah.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep.
Friend.
I have a friend. And we've been writing each other letters.
Oh, I don't trust them.
Seriously?
A pen pal. How delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Oh no.
Yes. And he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble.
I don't know if I trust you. Yeah, red alert.
I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who...
Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south. And he's super nice. And he's my friend.
Oh, is this the point of no return?
You have to help him. Please.
Yonah, listen.
Please.
Great. Now what do I do?
I could say no to her. Carrying the black scroll is more important. I mean, I'm ready to go forward.
Yonah, right now your sickness is more important.
Please.
A really big house, like a mansion? Yeah, here we go, chat.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you.
I already did all the side quests I want to do, really. The only side quests that are open right now for me are like the missing son. This Bon Appetit one, which I don't really care about. Yeah, like, I don't know if I really care about this runaway son, unless this like gives me a weapon, since it's the weapon shop guy. But I know you can buy all the weapons that you need in part 2, from what I read. Kofi, what's going on? Thank you for the $2 super chat. I mean, maybe I'll just do it. It'll be easy to do that quest. Technically, I just got to go north, right?
Yonah's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
All right. Yeah, maybe. All right, maybe we'll do the missing son real quick, because it'll be fast. I could look up the ingredients for this other side quest too, the Bon Appetit. Oh, the guide recommended the missing son? Oh, okay, we'll do that then. Does it say anything about Bon Appetit? Bon Appetit. Says I have to look at the... Says to check the library for Bon Appetit.
Wait, is this a book of recipes?
Most seem to require rather exotic species of fish.
Oh, it requires fish.
I haven't even
So
heard
be a
of some of
fishing
these. Let's go.
thing. No Bon Appetit, okay. We'll head to the runaway son. So I need mutton and goat. Which I assume I just can get mutton and goat. Agnes wants this book. I just put together what you were saying. So both mutton and goat are up here, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's so sick. Where are the goats at? I remember goats being around here. Oh, over here, over here. Is this mutton or is this goat? Well, I need goat anyway. Does goat hide count? Oh, not goat. I need goat meat. Do I have to like kill them a certain way to get meat from them? Like, does it not use magic maybe? The quest requires a small amount of materials. At one point, they're easy to acquire, and you likely already have them. That's what the guide says. Yeah, it's just mutton and goat. Or do you mean from Bon Appetit? It's interesting to hear the words as you fight. Wool? Mutton, there we go. Mutton, okay. These are gonna come after me. It's kind of fun, the combat. Oh, hold on. Need to find more mutton. And need to find goats. Do you know, Jake, where goats are? I'm finding plenty of the mutton. I did get some goat hide earlier. Mutton. So I think I have all the mutton that I need. Uncommon drop from goats found in the northern plains, 20%. Yeah, because I kept getting goat hide. So it's in the northern plains, which is where we are now. And I knew that they were over toward the entrance. So I made this need to respawn. I might need to like exit and go back. You can up your difficulty temporarily to up the drop rates. I can try that. It's not like anything here is like very difficult. Where's difficulty? Not auto battle. I assume it would be in game. In active play. Oh, I could change the menu confirmation. Yeah, I don't know how to up the difficulty actually. Because all these settings are nothing's for difficulty. I need more goods. The goats are all over there, now they're dead. So I have to respawn this area. Which is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Too difficult to change difficulty? Oh, you have to do it in the title screen. Weird. Should be goats over here, yeah. I'm gonna try slicing them. Goat meat. What's up, buddy? Goat meat. Yeah, if I hit it with magic, I didn't get any goat meat. Got goat hide when I hit it with magic, so I think I just need to like melee them. It's fine, I already have 2 of them, I just need 1 more. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie, just accurately summed up many elements of this game. Alright, 1 more. I think I just need to slice them and we'll be good. Farm it. Gotta farm it. What's up, buddy? Go meet.
Looks like we've got everything the runaway kid asked for. Let's go make the delivery.
Oh, damn, I thought it was gonna teleport us. Let's take an extra. You never know. Who knows whenever you might need some goat meat, you know? That's down in Seafront. Where's my next? I have to go south for the next thing, I think. That's also south. I gotta go to Seafront first. Ready to continue. I am hungry, but I'm also eager to see the end of this part 1. Now it's within range. Do any of you know how long that mansion segment is? Like, if once I start the ending of part 1. How long is it?
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call
it's part of the main quest.
Ground.
Oh shit. I should have taken my my steed, my trusty steed. Fuck off, fuck off. I'm doing a side quest. You're giving me main quest enemies, but I'm doing a side quest. I'm busy. Mansion's about 30 to 40 minutes. Oh, okay, that's it. That's not too bad. I can hold off on eating. Okay, where's the sun? Oh, he's over at the thing. Fountain area.
I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just swing the meat by his place.
Yeah, dude. Surf's up, dude.
I can find the pans.
Dude, I already got the shit done, didn't I? Bring it to the tavern keeper. Which tavern? This tavern?
Hi, are you the guy who's taking care of that runaway?
Runaway? What are you talking about?
It would seem we've been bamboozled.
You've got to be kidding me. Seriously? Still, I guess we can tell his father he's alive at least.
Wait, what happened there? So that was pointless. Okay. I've lost him. Now he's gone. He's gonna be gone, isn't he? He could have left while we were just getting the stuff. He stayed. Yeah, now he's gone. I mean, he could have left in the time that we were collecting the shit. Instead, he was still there. But it only makes you feel the pain of the waste that is the side quests by the fact that you went and got the shit and then you went to bring it back. Now we feel it. Now we feel the bamboozlement. All right, let me get my steed. It's not even going to spawn all those quest enemies, is it? It's not. I just avoided all those fights. Maybe if I come from this direction, it triggers again. We'll see. You know, it might be a good idea too. It might be a good idea to save at the house before I go forward.
Hey there, your son come back yet?
No, I haven't seen him. Where could he be?
He's in Seafront. Or he was, until he ran away again.
Oh, crud. Let me guess. Did he tell you an elaborate story and then ask for help? That boy
Exactly.
Well, he's a bit of a dirty liar. I probably should have mentioned that.
So that whole story was a setup. He sent us on a wild goose chase and then gave us the slip.
Since I cannot imagine you letting this go, perhaps we should return to Seafront. There may still be a lead or two left to pursue.
Really, really,
Good
book.
idea. We can't let him get away with this. What's wrong?
The book is suggesting
How can a
continuing the
son bring
quest.
So much despair to his family. He seems completely ignorant of the pain he has caused. It's deplorable.
I love it when you sound like a grumpy old man, Vice.
Perhaps
I'm surprised.
I only sound that way because I have existed since time immemorial.
How old are you anyway?
You know, I'm not exactly sure.
They say memory loss is a sign of old age.
Well, it's still preferable to being a deplorable liar like that son.
I've never seen Vice ever invested in a side quest. Never. Ever. He always talks shit about doing side quests. That book must smell horrible. I think I did just like evade all those fights story-wise. I don't think they'll even respawn. This is supposed to be on the path to the mansion. Yeah, he talks shit about everything. But this quest, he's like, well, since I know you're gonna, he's doing it under the guise that, like, I know you're not gonna drop it. I don't know, there's something suspicious about why he's invested in this. So we found him over here, at least. We could probably talk to the tavern keeper too. Some kind of evidence or clue. He was here, but there's nothing here. Does it tell me who to talk to? Look around seafront for clues.
We're gonna do our...
Anybody that has like probably like a quest marker over their head might be the clue.
Damn. I still don't have enough inventory.
What's the problem?
Well, I'm trying to get into the trading business.
You mean like selling local...
Not products so much as raw materials. With every nation run about right now, I don't have a source for materials.
Like another
if I could make
quest.
just one transaction, I could get this thing off the ground. But I don't have anything.
New merchant
I
in
wouldn't mind
town.
getting some material.
Serious?
What do you need?
That's a pretty big
There's a new merchant
so
in
you might
town.
wanna write it down in that floating
Something to
notebook
do.
of yours.
Hey, what's up, Kate's Abbott? How's Replicant? Haven't played in 3 years. We're nearing the end of part 1. I'm like, I'm doing one final side quest, not this one, I don't think. I'm trying to find clues on the missing runaway son. It's the last quest I'm doing.
Yeah, what do you...
I don't know where I'd find clues. Presumably somebody with like the side quest marker over their head. Something that has a side quest marker. My gut is to go to the tavern because that's the last place he was connected to otherwise. I checked where he was standing and there was nothing there.
Hey, so I found a cookbook.
Really?
Oh yeah, the cookbook
Shark?
thing.
Really? Wow, this is some high
Fucking
class
shark?
cuisine. I've never even tried cooking something like this before. Still, shark fin fried rice sounds amazing. Think you
does
can
sound
help me
really
track
good.
some down?
I platinum this game and it feels great to have it. Same for Automata and Dragon Guard.
You can eat shark
Nobody
fins?
has next. Well, he's working on Evangelion next.
Anyway, sure. I didn't come this far just to quit now.
Wonderful. In that case, here's 5 sharks, 5 bags of rice, and 5 mushrooms.
Sharks? Jesus.
5 sharks.
How the where are
It is
the
fascinating
clues
how
about the
gourmet
runaway
cuisine
son?
can survive even in the midst of a food shortage.
It says I have to look around seafront for. I just want to look up the clues. Runaway son. NieR Replicant. Let's see. Okay, I got all the stuff I need. It says he wants clues. Oh, so that's seafront. There will be a guard near the entrance that will direct me to Facade. Can't say no to the fishing minigame. I did one of the fishing minigames earlier, the one where we like had to catch sardines. And that was fun. I would do it, but I am eager to like get on with the story. I can always do like a second playthrough to like do even more. Ah, here we go.
You're looking for a kid who ran away from home?
It would make sense that he's like guarding the things so he would know.
I think he was trying to learn how to get into Facade.
Facade, huh? Maybe we should go take a look.
Sense of Facade. This little bastard is making me run all around this game. Literal runaway son making me run around the whole goddamn map. Right, come on. Kiss my ass. Oh, now they're all spawning. All the shades are spawning. You can tell by the weather whether it's cloudy when the just outs start coming in. When it's overcast, they hate the... Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, what's going on, Red Sarge?
Black scrawls in our village now.
So we gotta head. Which way is Facade? It's east, right? No, wait. Shit, which way is Facade? Do I go north or east? I'm nearing the end of part 1. That's what I'm nearing. Hey, what's going on, doggy? Which way was Facade again? Is it out this way? Or is it north and then to the side? It's out this way. Forest. The forest of the myth is actually one that's north.
Hey, you can get into Facade, right? I've got a thank you gift I need delivered, and I'm hoping you can help me out.
Sure. I'm heading there anyway.
No problem.
Great.
Another fragile delivery.
It's kind of fragile, so don't roll around or get knocked over along the way, all right? Just get that to the weapon shop in Facade.
All right, weapon shop, okay. I'm sure they'll throw some obstacle in my way. I'll have to fight some shit.
You want to try your hand at this job, Kaine?
Are you serious? Hell no.
Hussies are only good for breaking things anyway.
Maybe I'll start.
Keep calling her a hussy, dude. So yeah, so I'm nearing the end of part 1, I think. I haven't ended, so I'm still doing I'm doing a final side quest before we go to the final area of part 1. Damn, a lot of these bastards. I got so many wolves. Oh, and these fucking things.
What was that?
It is known as a scorpion. Phylum Arthropoda, subphylum Chelicerata, order Scorpionida.
No! Broke the damn thing. I fucking do it.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Let's go back and apologize.
Doesn't matter. You can easily lose track of time playing this game. I'm so surprised. I'm not surprised. You're probably 20 hours in now.
Guess.
I'm like 14 hours in, I think. That ain't nothing? Okay. This is the only town she actually goes into. So the sun supposedly is here in this town. I also have to go to the weapon shop. Oh, there he is. Isn't he?
Hi there. You're kidding.
Oh, it's broken. That's right. He was on the thing. There he is. There he is. There he is. I see him. I see him. Ah. Where is he? Damn it. I fucked up. Ah, God damn it.
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you?
Ah, God damn.
The space between my pages feels
Crunchy.
I'd give anything to jump into some water right about now.
Where is the kid with the hat?
Are you mad?
It was a joke, Vice. Sheesh.
It's not him. I'm here at all?
I didn't save him so much as...
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
It looks valuable.
Then we would
Oh,
be
wow.
honored to receive.
You just straight up gave it to me? Oh, shit. Okay. Into the King's Mansion, I guess. Oh, look at this. I wonder if he tried to come talk to the king or something. No? Oh, wow, we're like straight up here.
What is it?
Bring you full
Then
usage
what
of the sand
great
spout.
is that?
Yeah, I know these. The sand structures. Oh, really? Wait, is it like a fast travel system?
Is this another rule?
Oh, well, in that case, I'm happy to accept. You sure you want to be doing that? It seems pretty important.
I suppose one cannot expect a man to change his ways overnight, even a king.
I hadn't talked to them at all. It's like all new content. Alright, where is this runaway son? Where is he hiding? Anyone with a side quest bubble? Alright, well actually, chat, give me a second. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom because I need to go. Give me one second. Let's see. So I've talked to everybody with side quest bubbles. I've talked to a few people with side quest bubbles already. Another? Did you lend an ear to my problems, traveler?
What's up?
My daughter's birthday is coming up and I want to cook her something special. Rule 8614 states that parents cannot purchase food for their children's birthday feasts. What? What am I looking for? I'm looking for the runaway son, and apparently I have to talk to everybody who has a side quest marker over their head.
For something like this? Of course.
I think you'll need to be more
specific. I'm sorry, but Rule 27,229 states that when sending someone on an errand, you cannot state the name of the item you want them to buy.
That's a crazy rule. But if I manage to figure it out, I'll be sure to bring it to you.
These rules are absolutely preposterous. That
That's
person
funny.
cannot even tell us what they wish us to purchase. Never in my life have I seen such foolishness.
It's no big deal.
Come now, this must bother you.
Sure, a little. But I trust they have a reason for it, even if we don't understand.
That is a very broad-minded thing.
I'm waiting
to
for this
say.
dialogue to end.
Are you feeling well?
That was almost a compliment. Is any of this what you were looking for? Oh,
No, I'm
well,
sorry.
I guess...
What if I could just jump on that shit? I can. Side quest marker. Oh, there's one guy over there, another guy over here.
Wow, you sound pretty depressed.
Been cheating my wife and she found out. She kicked me out of the house.
Sympathy from us.
So you want us to hunt some...
I actually do have wood hide. I actually do have
you
hide
seem to
from...
recognize that.
This quest is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Because now I'm just picking up a bunch of quests. I only have one of those anyway. Not him. How about this one?
What do you need?
A moment.
Can't say I
Something
have...
missing.
But we'd be...
Does the girl have any identifying marks or scars?
So she's probably wearing her gold ring. It's a family heirloom from a while back. She took it off. We have nothing about our guy, though, right? Wait, what about this guy? Girl's gone missing. Last time we saw her, she was hanging around with her boyfriend. Someone up there. This is very random, yeah. So we have the side quest mark over here. The missing girl. This is all about the missing girl. I'm trying to find out the new question baubles appeared. What? Next to the quest, you mean? Thanks to the quests. Yeah. This is tedious as fuck. Is this like missing sun that worth it? I'm like kind of annoyed by it. It says start investigating Facade by speaking to anyone with a side quest bubble above their head. After exhausting all the dialogue, you learn that you learn the truth. It's like hard to keep track of like everyone that I've talked to and can talk to. That person is linked to the missing girl. That's just a shop. That person is side quest dialogue. Is there anybody up here that could talk to? These guys. So once I jump down, I can't get back up. Man moved into that house the other day. He certainly wears a very strange hat. Shockingly enough, he fits in perfectly. He even speaks our language and knows most of the rules. What guy? Which guy? Where is he?
So his disguise
Living a terrible home
himself
life.
as one of the masked people, eh? No wonder his trail went cold.
He's gone through a lot of trouble trying to lose us. I can't wait to finally catch him.
So wait, where exactly is he? Over here, maybe. Yeah.
Hey, you! You're
This
coming
was
with
just
us.
luck. Hey, I'll take it.
Oh man, why you gotta be all like following me and stuff? Fine, let me just pack and then I'll... Oh my gosh, there's a giant shade behind you!
Is he gonna be gone? He's gonna be gone. Fucking idiot.
Are you kidding me?
He surely aims to flee the city, though he can't have gone very far yet.
Alright. So we gotta go back to the... So we gotta go to the entrance, I assume. Kinda, you see the shithead? I assume I'm doing the right thing. Hold on, let me see what it says. Yeah. So we just go outside. Alright, they just aura farming, yeah.
Oh man, again? Alright, fine, let me just...
He's heading for the Eastern Road. We must catch him before he leaves the desert.
Does he really think she'll forgive him if he just gives her a fur?
It does seem somewhat materialist.
Are you guys for real? When someone gives me something for free, I'm happy as a pig in shit.
This world would be a great deal simpler if nothing but Kaines lived in it.
I'll pretend that's a compliment.
Oh my gosh, look! There's a huge pack of shades!
I'm not falling for that again.
On your ass, quite literally. It's gonna kill this kid.
What's that big thing on the right?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I shall smite you with...
Up his ass, just up his ass. Quite literally. Does he really think he's gonna like lose me?
It's a pack of wolves, man!
I told you, I'm not falling for...
I didn't think I'd actually run into wolves for real.
Are you ready to go home yet?
Hell yeah, man! This adventure stuff's like way too scary for me. From now on, I'm gonna stick close to home and stuff.
Good. Now let's go tell the family.
Alright. Finally. It was fast traveling us there. It made me waste medicinal herbs. At home. If you use doppelganger. Worth saving. It didn't break my run. Hell yeah. Alright, this quest better have been worth it. Because supposedly this is one of the ones to do, so let's see.
Nobody's here.
I believe they left us a note.
Thanks to your help, my son has returned to take up the family business. We have decided to move to a new land to begin anew and thoroughly train him to carry on the family name.
That's sort of anticlimactic. I wonder what the business was anyway.
Hey, are you friends with the people who lived here?
Oh, I know them,
not
but...
really. Why?
Because the goddamn bastards borrowed money from everyone in the village and then skipped town. Apparently their son ran away because he wanted to escape a life of crime. But then some idiot brought him back.
Well, I guess we know the family business now.
Good thing we don't even get paid for this absurd misadventure. Oh well. Perhaps we should tally it up as an expensive life lesson and move on.
They're pieces of shit.
Talk
Hell
about your
yeah.
broken homes, huh? Yeesh.
That's funny. I'll antagonize the person on Reddit who made that guide. Like I said, you mostly need 30 to 40 hours to finish this game. Yeah. I'm actually thinking, chat, because we are running very long for me on stream time. I really wanted to potentially finish part 1, but I think we might stop here. And then tomorrow. Next Sunday, we'll just like start off with the end of part 1, transition into part 2, and then part 2, like the start of part 2, might actually have so much. It might I might feel momentum. I'll be like, oh fuck, I'm gonna keep playing. So I might ride that high. So I'm thinking that might be the better choice to sort of like stop here, and then at the start of next stream on Sunday, we'll do the end of part 1 and then just transition into part 2, because that might be like it might be a nice flow to the game versus like maybe getting a really interesting end to part 1 and then like wanting to play and thinking, ah shit, but I really need to stop because it's like 8 o'clock. So let's see if there's anybody to raid on Twitch at least. Let's see who's on that I would raid. Nobody really. Anybody streaming Final Fantasy Rebirth maybe? Looks interesting, possibly. Not really. We may not just raid tonight. We will just not raid. That's fine. But thank you all for hanging out. It's been fun. I'm now how many hours into this am I? 14 hours 49 seconds. Cool. So we'll at the start of next stream, on, how do I leave? Forget how I leave. Options, other, quit game. Start a next stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. So the very next stream will be potentially nearing the end of disc 1 of FF8. I noticed that I don't have, like, we basically just got the mission to head to do what I know was sort of the end of disc 1 of FF8. So we will check out, what was I going to say? So hopefully the end of disc 1 FF8 on Thursday. Next Sunday we'll continue NieR. It'll be the end of part 1. And then I'm sure we'll have more FF7 stuff to talk about next Sunday as well. I have already plenty of stuff in the backlog to sort of like talk about with you guys. So thank you all so much for hanging out. I'm looking forward to, actually next Sunday, we should hopefully be able to watch the Game On Expo panel from FF7 for FF7 Rebirth, the one that Sephiroth was at today. So we might be able to watch that panel next Sunday. That would be really fun. So we'll see, but we're getting close to some major milestones in both games that we're playing, both NieR Replicant and FF8. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Again, no raid for today. We're just going to end it today, and I'm just going to go eat some food. But thank you all. This has been a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll have even more fun stuff next week. See you all Thursday. Bye.